I'm always gonna shit on Starfield Dread. Because the point I was making with it is the best thing that came out of Starfield was the controller. And I'll stand by that. That's a very... Have you seen this? Look at that. That's a very nice controller. That is some very retro futuristic, retro sci-fi. That's some really cool retro sci-fi design. I like it. I like that shit. It was a very nice controller. And honestly, though, what worked against them the most, too, is, I don't know if you guys remember when Starfield came out. So I haven't heard anybody tell me this was a bad deal, by the way. That this would be a fiscally irresponsible deal. I'm about to do it. I returned the game after playing it for an hour. I gave it 50. It's a bad deal. Why? I picked up Silent Hill 2 yesterday because it was $30. Don't buy Kingdom Hearts, no. Anyway, hold on, give me a second. Do me a favor, guys. You don't have to hang around. Just go like that. Oh wait, let me. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna pin this. Doing that. I'm gonna pin that. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. There we go. Okay, there we go. Anyway. Now, what's crazy is the screen set off Hold on, let me check. I still can't believe I did that. You know what it was? Legitimately, do you know what happened? Was after I finished that stream, the mouse PI, I privated that stream. Okay, I privated it. I'm not like it's still up on Twitch. It's not gonna like. It's not that I'm hiding anything. I just got really annoyed at somebody, and I was like, I don't want that saved because YouTube saves it permanently, unlike Twitch. So I was like, I'm gonna private that. I don't really want that up. It's 5 games for $40. It's not a bad deal. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a lot of games, dude. That's a fucking good deal. Fuck. I already own them all. I own them on PS4, so not PC. It's like, so I just picked up I did a dumb thing, and I was like, I picked this guy up too last night for $30. Because you know what it is? Partner. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now, I'm not. This isn't personal. I'm not. I know you. I know Jay really likes Starfield, and I think honestly, Jay, can I be very blunt? And this is complimentary to you. I wish I enjoyed Starfield as much as you did. I really do. I think that when Starfield came out, I was so excited, and a lot of it is attributed to how Bethesda promoted the game. Do you guys remember that announcement trailer? It was long. It was a very long, drawn-out announcement, and they really hyped it up. And I remember, like, and also, like I said, the best thing that came out of it, it was like a 40-minute presentation, Dickens. Like, I can't remember what show it was. It was a huge one, and they really went balls to the wall to show you what the game was going to be capable of. And and honestly, it's like, it's funny because people, like, I've seen some people get, in an unfair way, and this is where I will criticize anyone who says this. It is unfair to criticize the state of No Man's Sky now, but criticism is absolutely warranted for when it was released. The developers of No Man's Sky have done insane work on that game that you cannot shit on them anymore for that. But you can shit on them for over promising when the game came out, because that's absolutely valid. Agreed. But I've seen people like try to compare Starfield's release to No Man's Sky. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's a fair comparison. Because I think the other difference, too, is that Bethesda is a big fucking studio. at a big fucking studio. And if they can't get that shit right, I mean, an indie, and compared to an indie dev, that's not really a fair comparison, personally. Um, they're two completely different beasts. Agreed, Romeo. And I don't even play. I've never played No Man's Sky. I mean, I've seen it. I know Kev played it a bit. I remember a group of you. And the thing is, Jay, is that Starfield technically was unfinished. And now I don't know if you heard, by the way, did you see that apparently the PS5 release is actually dog shit? Like they're having like a lot of there's been a lot of issues with it. So it's probably good that you canceled your pre-order because apparently it's having a lot of issues. Cuz it's like a shitty port. It'll probably like give it time, it'll probably be fixed. But like that's not just unacceptable from such a big studio. Why do they struggle with so much making space games? I think the thing is, too, with space games, I played it when it came out, and I was disappointed. Yeah, no, it's like apparently a really shitty port. Keep an eye on it because they'll probably fix it. Just like it has a lot to do with like optimizations and shit like that, which is weird because no, it's not weird because Xbox is technically a PC. Space games, it's like, well, I remember what was it that No Man's Sky promoted? Was that because I didn't follow No Man's Sky too much because the reason it's not that I don't like No Man's Sky. The reason why I haven't played is I don't like survival games. Like that's just it. I never got really into survival games. That's Kevin's shit. Kevin loves a good survival game. See what she's saying here. Right, Kevin, you like a good survival game.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
The thing is, I like a fair, balanced challenge. So usually you find that what I just described, fair balance, in a survival game where it feels like you're earning it and it's not too harsh, but it's not easy. So,
did you guys see the new Microsoft CEO is thinking of lowering the prices of Game Pass? I'm not on that chick's side. Hello, we're about to play the game. Don't worry. I saw that and I'm like, don't make me like you. Don't make me. She already did? She did already? I didn't know. I don't have Game Pass. How much is Game Pass now? It's down $20. Damn. Well, there you go. I'm fucking late to the party. That's how you know how much I care about Xbox, by the way. No Man's Sky is not a survival game. It's a travel cozy game. Really? Huh. I thought, but there are survival mechanics in it, right? Would you say it's closer to Outer Wilds? No, that's narrative. That was another game I wanted to check out was Outer Wilds. I heard really good things about it. She lowered the price. We were planning on doing custom Game Pass so you could pay for features you want. That's smart. I pay monthly. It's $2 less. Okay. You guys are really exposing my ass. You all could have been like, oh my God, no way. And just been like, wow, Pulp, you're so smart. Oh my God, look at her be tuned into the gaming news like a responsible podcast host.
Classic Dark Souls.
Assholes. Kevin, what did you think of The Long Dark?
The Long Dark was a lot of fun. I played the second difficulty, and it was funny because like I slipped on ice. And I like hurt my knee. I fucking like I couldn't walk. I was like hobbling. I was like, oh God! And then the wind picked up, and I got lost. I had to like take shelter in a barn. It was actually pretty funny.
Did you say you slipped down ice and broke your ankle or something like that in the game?
It like injured me. Yeah, my leg.
Typical man. I'm joking. That's a familiar voice. Oh. Who's that? You from Kev's stream? Were you there earlier? So we'll probably.
Oh hey, started car. What's up?
Okay, so the goal today is we're gonna make our character tonight. And the reason why I'm saying that's probably it is because I have an idea. We have the vision. I wrote down my name. Do you want to know my inspiration? We have the name written down. Kevin Toots Maxine. Or Kevin Maxine Toots. I don't know which one yet. I like both. I like both. Which do you guys like? We used to have my original New Vegas character, by the way, was Kevin Fucks. That was, but that didn't obviously work, and we have to expand the Toots family. And this one, it makes sense for this one to be the Maximum, the Chad. Going female or male? I don't know. Kevin sounds like a lady's name, doesn't it? We're going male. Actually, someone registered today, Kevin.
Yeah.
And their name was Kevlin. I had a Kevlin today. I was like, huh. That's quite the name. I've never heard that. Kevlin. That's exactly spelled like that, Romeo. Exact spelling. I was like, I read that. I was like, how do you say that? Kevlin? I don't know how I feel about that name. It was Romeo. Yeah, I had to spend I had an hour and a half meeting with this consultant, showing him like my job basically, and because they're coming in, we're switching over our system to a proper CRM. We haven't been using a CRM this whole time, and I'm like, oh my god, thank God. I'm gonna bring up the one you recommended to him tomorrow, Kevin.
Well, remember, it's that what I brought up is it has capability like that you can set up things.
Yeah, no, I get you. Anything, but
yeah. Oh my God, why do they keep sending so many people?
What the hell is this? Ew. No. Anyway, so we'll probably just be focusing on the character creator today. I might take, but I'm probably gonna take a break from Fallout because we've been. Do you guys know how long I've been playing this Fallout marathon? It's January, early January. It's almost May. I'm a little followed out. Yeah, full on fiscal quarter. So here's what I'm thinking we'll do. We're gonna definitely do the character creator at the very least today. I've been picking up some games. I got some horror games. I'm probably gonna do Groon on Saturday. Saturday sounds like a Groon day. That might be a short game for us, and that's gonna be some. It's got some cosmic.
When are you
horror.
playing the cat lady? I want to sit next to you for that one.
But I might start Pragmata. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you should do Pragmata. I think that's gonna be fun.
I have those too, but I could stream that. I could stream that today. Yeah, I've heard the game is really good. You don't have that uranium fever, dude. There's so much uranium in me at this point. Yeah, we're gonna definitely do Pragmata because I bought it and I want to get my money's worth. Anyway. So I thought that would be kind of a nice little side quest for us. And then Kevin and I do plan on doing Kevin really wants to do Terraria one day. So who has Terraria? Because that's what's more than just 2 players, right?
Yeah, you can do 4.
Who else has Terraria? You said Kemp does. We should nag him. No spoilers, Jay. Just don't tell me anything. Don't tell me shit. This is for sure, for 100%, this is the blindest playthrough I'm going through. This is like, the only one that's comparable to this was Fallout 2. Fallout 2 in this game, I have no frame of reference. I'm going in 100% blind. Do not say fucking shit. I will time your ass out. I appreciate it, but I will time your ass out. Don't do it. It's like that, please. Oh my God. All right. I appreciate. I really do. But I was literally just talking about this on Sunday with Kevin and Brian, where I was like, God, like, ooh, blind playthroughs. You gotta let someone do it. You gotta let someone go through it on their own. Spoiler, it's after the pub. Fucking shit, Crow. All right, fine. No, I know this one takes place in Boston, right? It's like Boston, I think. But that's not really a spoiler. As far as I'm aware, Um, I think the one thing that's that I've been primed the most about this experience, and then we'll go in, is I've already been warned that since I wasn't super crazy about Fallout 3, it's very much going to be a roll of the dice on how I feel about this one. So I'm going in with a completely open mind, though. I don't want to go in and be like, man, I know I'm going to hate this. Man, I don't want to be that bitch. I'm not going in with that attitude. But, yeah. I also have 76, but that's not installed on my computer. And 76, we're going to traverse that one in a very different way. Because, I don't know. Amazon made a TV show. Motherfucker! Time his ass out! Anyway. I also have to make sure there's options. Can I do anything with it? No. Alright, everything's set to ultra. I'm sure this game will run fine. It's fucking on PS4. Oh. Alright. Don't get mad at me, YouTube. All two of you. Spoiler, the lobsters behind. Fucking shit. It's like Elden Ring all over again with the lobsters. Honestly, no game has ever gotten worse. Has ever gotten my ass worse with crustaceans than hold on, I gotta do this. Radio. You have to turn down the radio. Radio will fuck my ass. Because that's where like all the most licensed music comes from.
You're so vulgar.
Crab battle. Oh, God.
Jesus.
Dude, do you want to know how to wreck my day? Give me the mutated crabs from Dark Souls or Elden Ring, Kevin. Scare the shit out of me. Mirrorlurks then? Well, they were in 4. Are they more crabby in this one?
War.
Alright, we already know about this shit. We watched that yesterday. Ugh. God damn, dude. Just hardline it.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the.
You're not Ron Perlman. Do we do?
Absolutely.
That's another option.
In the mirror.
Right.
All right. I'm gonna turn this down. All right. Hold on. I gotta do. Oh, here. Let's just turn the music down entirely. For now. All right. I just don't want the music in the background because it's unfortunately. Why is there music in the background? Why would you do this shit? Fuck you. Oh, fuck this game, man, already. Really? Well, we're off to a good start. Alright, well, thanks for ruining my stream. Alright. I saw that there was a... Boop, boop, boop. There was one that was like, kind of looked like Kevin. We'll start there with that one. Or you could also do like a... I was also thinking John Waters. We could do Ron Perlman. Alright. Okay. I think they have a mod for DMCA stuff if you don't mind getting achievements. I don't give a shit. No, hey Paragon, how are you? Alright, so much shit. Okay. Really? I couldn't tell. Alright. Eyebrows. Kevin has a very gentle face. But we're making looks maxing Chad Kevin.
All of my bone structure is in my like cheek, forehead, and brow, and then the rest of it just hangs off onto my chin and jaw. Basically, the standard structure for a skull.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, just describing it as best I can.
Okay.
What do you think, hon? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
If ever I found Kevin in the bathroom for this long, I'd be very concerned. And he goes like, "Oh my God, that's like Sean Connery. We're doing it."
So handsome.
Can you? I'm just like trying to envision this right now. Kevin in the bathroom, him like I don't know what he's doing, like fucking voguing in the camera into the mirror, and I'm just like so handsome. Just watching,
No,
like
I definitely don't do that. I'm either in there trimming my mustache.
full circle of Kevin detailing how he has an average bone structure.
I do, I do shadow boxing because, like, if I shadow box when she sees me, she tells me to stop. So I'll wake up and I'll be in there shadow boxing like.
Yeah, when we started dating, he used to
Like-
fucking shadow box all the time.
Yeah, because you have to be ready. Like,
For
how
what?
else am I gonna be ready?
For
I
what?
gotta
You're gonna fight the
practice.
dog?
I gotta be ready to go at any
Were you
time. You never know.
were you planning to fight Ash?
No, what? No, villains, bad guys that come in and invade, and I have to go kill them or something.
He was planning to fight an elderly
them with my
wiener
fist.
dog. Ash judged the shit out of him.
No, it'd be right before I take a shower in the morning. You gotta wake up, get the blood flowing, do a couple air squats, and then you do the shadow boxing in front of you while you're doing it. No, the wiener dog would be on my side like a companion, like a
Kevin.
dire wolf. Like I'm a beastmaster or something, EverQuest character. What the hell?
Phone.
Okay. Got quite the Chad here.
That clean up pretty nice.
I love that face.
Those are really aggressive. Like, it's almost like a morning star. Like the cheekbones.
Trust the process.
Looking good, if I do say so myself.
It's like Al Pacino. Shut the fuck up! We're not there yet. Trust the process. A master's at work. He looks nothing like Willem Dafoe. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, he didn't look anything like fucking Willem Dafoe. What the hell are you talking about? Willem Dafoe's right there. Even Willem Dafoe's offended by that.
What is that? Willem Dafoe from 30 years ago?
There he is. That is no Willem Dafoe. No one looks like Willem Dafoe. Exactly. Thank you. Willem Dafoe is his own beast. And I mean that in a positive way. I'm a big fan of Willem Dafoe. Give me a Chad. Chad face. God damn, that's quite the chin. All right. Young Willem Dafoe could have played Bowie in a biopic. Yeah, he could have. Agreed. Okay, maybe not that. Okay, the cheekbones are a little much. Hmm. I feel like we should put some more fat into his cheeks. He is kind of looking, he's looking like Mr. Peanut. Looks a little like Mr. Peanut, Kevin, in the face. There we go. Dude. Check it out, Kevin. We're getting there.
There's my strapping husband.
Kevin! I'm handsome Squidward. The nose isn't correct. Nor are the lips. Me, myself, and Irene Jaw. Dem jowls? There are no jowls. How dare you? That's from bone smashing, my friend. He's been bone smashing in preparation for all of this. Ron Perlman is God. I love Ron Perlman. They couldn't afford him a Reuben this time around. So that's the most disappointing and just devastating thing about this game. What am I drinking? I am drinking a Poppy. I bought 5 of these, 5 cases. So I bought 20 for $5. Are they great? They're passable. I like them. I don't like sodas. These aren't really soda. Like the ingredients on this is sparkling water, cassava root fiber, so you're gonna shit. Cane sugar, organic apple cider vinegar. Natural flavors, that could come from a butt. Lemon juice, strawberry juice, organic agave inulin, and stevia. So, the whole can's 30 calories. It's not bad. How many grams of fiber do we have? 3 grams of fiber and 5 grams of sugar. And only 9 grams of carbs. Pretty dope. They're pretty dope. They're actually really good. Like I said, I don't like sodas. So. Exactly. Not just any butt. That's kind of good. Should we look up hunter's eyes? My chin's too narrow. I need to make it wider.
That clean up pretty nice.
Do you? There we go. That's the shit I need. What are hunter's eyes? This. They think that, which is actually really funny that they're basically highlighting just heavily, it looks like just heavily, like really hooded eyes. That's it. It's funny because I remember when I learned about this, it's like, so hooded eyes? Because look, that's all their eyes are. They're more hooded. Which, by the way, those don't age that well, sweetheart. If you're intentionally trying to do that to your face. Yeah, that's what I guess they look like, including the exposed nipple, I guess. Yeah, that's what it is. It's basically hooded eyes. They want to be squinting. And
They age in reverse, like Benjamin Button.
no. Hooded eyes is like a lower brow. And it goes based off of like how you can see how much of your eye you can see. So, you see like the skin. You see that, like how the skin kind of hoods over your eyelid. So that's the difference. You can see this is actually the difference. A lot. It's more common in like I feel like you see it more often in men. But the thing with hooded eyes too is if you have a very sharp hood, a lot of overhang, like that hunter eye was like kind of showing. That's why I was like, oh, so hooded eyes. When you get older, you naturally sag. Your faces just sag. That's just it. There was like a really good visual explanation about how your face ages. It's like when you're younger, your face is shaped like a V, and then it starts like everything just starts settling. It's just gravity. Shit happens, you know? And the thing with like hooded eyes is actually a good example is Emma Stone before she got surgery. Or Ryan Gosling had pretty hooded eyes, actually. Yeah. He had hooded eyes before. See how his eyes changed? That's a really shitty photo. Jesus Christ. See, like he kind of has a little bit. But unfortunately, as you age, it's just natural. Gravity just comes into play. And then if you have like hooded eyes, that skin fold can start going over into your eye. And if it gets bad enough, not everyone, this is not always the case. You can have that skin overhang can obscure your vision, and then you get a blepharoplasty, which is when they remove some of that skin. And a lot of actors have been getting it done when they don't need it. That surgery was originally designed for people like you're like an old man or woman. We don't discriminate, or the dolls. It's when you age to a point, or it hangs over your eyes so much that it obscures your vision. Like it affects your peripheral vision and you can't drive. So like this, you see how like her eyes hang over? As you age, it's just like that skin will just come down and it starts affecting your eyesight. So that's Now you've learned. Now you know what a hooded eye is. You can't see any of their eyelid. That's the most extremes. Their eye opens, you see no eyelid. Like with my eyes are open, you could see what my makeup gives it away the most because if when I wear makeup, you could see a lot of my eyelid. But I have a crease, so it's not hooded. But yeah, there you go. I'm always. I'm feeling so great. I think I'm gonna turn. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Paragon. I hope you feel better. I'm down to look like Droopy is cool. No, it's like. I mean, it's whatever. It like the only time I think that surgery is appropriate is, if you like I said, if it's like is affecting your life. First time here in short streamer showing my hooded eyes. Yeah. Hi, Knee Pete's. Hello. Oh, Creep Pete's. I like Knee Pete's better. I actually misread your name as Knee Pads, and I was like, what a very odd name choice. But Creep Pete's. Hi, welcome. We're making we're making my husband looks maxed, and I was explaining hooded eyes because I was working on his hunter eyes. Yeah, drink a lot of water. If you have anything like saltines, chicken broth, hopefully something helps you. Hello, Creets. Oh, Pete's. I will call you Pete's. Everyone calls you that. I saw you using it on the recommend. I was like, this person must have good taste. Hello, welcome. We're having fun. This is our first. We're doing a Fallout marathon. I started all the way in January. I went through 1, 2, 3. Just finished New Vegas yesterday. And then, well, I did all the DLC, and now we're starting up 4 for the first time. This is going to be a full blind playthrough. I've never played 4. I've never gone past the character creator. Do I have a shining golden briefcase? Yeah, you don't have a... Kevin doesn't have like a big dorsal hump. Come in here.
Yeah, not bad.
Let me look at your
Hold on,
nose.
we're in the middle of a PvP match. I can't leave.
Okay. How... Kevin! This guy's gonna kill you. I'm not... Can I just be honest? You know, because I have the chat photo pulled up if it's not obvious. This is horrific. Watch, like, there's one guy who's like, that's what I look like. But, it's just, it's so obscene. That's the kind of person who doesn't recycle. He, like, maintains eye contact with you. It's quite awful, right? It's awful. It's like, I've watched videos about that clavicular kid because, you know, like because he's just all over the place right now. And I got to a point where I was like, hey, Kemp, where I was like, who the fuck is this kid? I need to know. And like, my life was so much better before I knew. I want that time I got back. Jabri did a really good video on him. And I was watching it and I'm like, this isn't for women, dude. Like the more like I was watching like him discuss things, like making it like literally pulling these terms out of their asses and like making it up as they go. And it's really funny because you can always tell it's like, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like so in action with this kid. It's like this poor kid has no education. He's just so socially devoid and like sucked of all personality. There's like nothing in there. And it's actually really sad, to be honest. Like, as a, you know, I look at people like that. They're very pitiable. And I'm like, I'm listening to it. I'm like, this kid's gay, right? Like, he's doing this for other men. There's no way you're doing this for women. Because talk to any woman. First off, if you ever want to know how to improve anything about yourself to get a date with a woman, don't ask some weirdo on the internet who's injecting peptides into himself. Ask a woman. She'll tell you. So it's like when he's talking about like, you know, all like, you know, like what makes somebody's like, what makes someone attractive and all that. And I'm like, what? None of this shit is real. You know? None of it's real. If you're using like, I saw this 2 days ago, and it actually like, let me preface this. I'm a little over the hill when it comes to current celebrities. So one of like, you know, like there's the People magazine, like most beautiful people, world's sexiest person. You've seen those, right, Kevin? They're always at the new People magazine loves doing that, right? And one of them, the one that was named recently, I don't know if it was People specifically, but it was Dove Cameron. Dove Cameron, I'm a little old. It took me a little bit to find out who she was. Beautiful girl. Bought everything on her face. And I was like, God, that is horrific that we are, like the amount of work this young woman has had done to her face. I was like, dude, that's like crazy. What a message to send people that she's named the most beautiful person when every single thing on her face is unnatural. Yeah, no, the list is a farce because I'm not on there yet. What the fuck? No one called me? He looks like the guy from the Chad meme. That's what I pulled up, Kemp. She looks like a bird. She does look kind of birdish. And I know you're quoting It's Always Sunny, but she does kind of look like a bird. Oh man, I wish I had beak, Kevin. That's what I wish I had. I wish I had beak on my thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did it crack?
You say beak?
Like the audio of Charlie yelling, beak!
Oh, yeah. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, let me show you guys. Like I said, let me really preface this. Beautiful girl. But looks nothing like herself. When she's had so much work done. They named her like the most beautiful person. I'm like, oy vey. What a message to young kids. That's what I was getting at with clavicular. These kids, they have no chance at this point. This is the man you want to be. All right. We gotta get that low, deep brow. He looks like Sean Connery. If someone took a extreme vacuum and suction his like fucking jawline out, right, Kevin? I think.
Just looks like he's been chewing too much gum his whole life.
Have you seen the Looksmaxer gun, Kevin?
Yeah, it's terrible.
She's marrying the main lead singer. From what she seems lovely. I'm not shitting on her. Like she seems very lovely, and I think she's very beautiful. It makes me sad knowing like it's a lot of plastic surgery, especially at such a young age. That's what I mean, Romeo. It's like it's one of those things where it's like it's such a hard thing to discuss because it's like I don't want to make it sound like I'm shitting on her because I'm not. She seems like I've seen interviews with her. She seems like a very lovely girl. She was on Shameless. I was gonna say beak. Pull. I gotta come in here and say beak. Plans change. Wait, what do I got?
I'm the trash man.
Now,
I'm Sandra. You dumb bitch.
Birds of War, yes! You know, she was on Shameless. I had to look it up and I was like, she's on Shameless? I couldn't remember. Wasn't she the chick that was really mean to Debbie at the pool? And then Debbie attacked her? Was that the same girl or I'm thinking of someone else? It was her! Okay. I remember. Alright, we're doing this one.
Oh, that's the face I fell in love with.
Really, girl? None of you guys have any chance with this chick, apparently. Her. Sandra. I have like... I like how his nose is growing as I'm scrolling through Google, by the way. Kevin, look. I'm not scrolling in the game, I'm scrolling through Google. I was like, is his nose growing? Alright. Yeah. Ooh. We don't want it too thin. We want our man to be able to smell everything. But not that much. Can you snort peptides? No, I know you can't. I was telling Kevin that whole story, like when I learned
things.
When I learned about the injecting peptides, I was sitting there, I'm like, was I ahead of the game? I've been using peptides on my face for like years, but like topically. I don't inject shit in me. But I was like, what? How would you do? I mean, you do inject hyaluronic acid. I love Liza P. I would happily play Liza P again. It's like too... Okay. That's a lot better. Guys, like he's turning into a bird. All right.
What do you think, hon? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
A lot of cocaine. Okay, the lip. Injecting peptides versus topical ingesting is vastly different. Girly pop. I know. I've never ingested them. Have you ingested peptides? Just start like taking shots of your fucking like Your face,
I
your
mean,
skin
a
serum.
peptide is just describing a chemical like chain. So there's probably lots of peptides you eat all the
I use a
time.
copper. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. But like, I use a copper peptide that's for a while, and I really like it. It's expensive though. It's my most expensive serum. It's not that, but second way is probably the safest. Injecting it. I think injecting it is safer.
Injecting. There's nothing you need to inject in your entire life.
Oh, the
Unless it's
new scary
insulin
movie
for
and
diabetes.
I'm joking, Kevin. The new scary movie and Devil Wears Prada 2 is coming out. Will you see them? Probably not the new scary movie. I'm not really that interested in that, but I will be seeing the new Devil Wears Prada because if you know anything about me, Devil Wears Prada is my shit. I quote Devil Wears Prada a lot, but a lot of it, a lot of it goes over people's head. I'm one stomach flu away from reaching my goal weight. There's like $8 of Jarlsberg on that sandwich. There's some protein with peptides in it. I'm sure there is. Meryl Streep is in another. I love Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep's my girl. Love her. Hi, Meter. It was funny last night. I was looking at the premiere photos. I've been eyeing all the premiere photos because all the fashions. It's amazing. And my favorite was where I was watching through it, and there's a photo of Stanley Tucci with Emily Blunt's sister, because they're married. And I was like, Kevin, did you know Stanley Tucci is married to Emily Blunt's sister? How is this how I'm finding out that Stanley Tucci's straight? I don't know why. Where's your did someone eat a bagel? Did someone eat an onion bagel? Now look here, 6. Emily Blunt is bae. I love Stanley Tucci. I love the whole cast. I will say though, that movie encapsulates like all the problems that we had as like with like body image issues for women growing up, because I watched that movie when I was a kid or when it came out. So I was in high school, and I just remember like, god damn, like they gave her so much shit for being a 6. But the one scene, my favorite scene, is always with the cerulean sweater. My man Tooch got a blunt? Hell yeah, he did. Okay. Okay.
You have great lips. You know that?
Why doesn't Kevin stand in the mirror with me when I'm trying to like pop a zit, going like, you have great lips. What the hell, Kevin?
I don't really think about things too much, so whatever I do, you know?
I'm just talking about the game.
Oh.
That's what she's doing. She's standing. While I'm doing this, the wife is standing right behind me, commentating on all my changes, and she's like, "Ooh, you have good lips," and I'm like, "The hell."
Sounds like Mr. Meeseeks from
Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
My ass, my mouth looks like a butthole. I gotta fix that.
What?
When you talked, it looked like a butthole. Oh, it's like wider. Okay. Um, we don't want too wide of a cranium. It's not a tuma.
Very strapping.
Dude, I fucking look like an eagle, dude. Look at this, Kevin. Unrealistic beauty standards. Oh. That's good. You should make him look like Waluigi. No! No, this is Kevin Toots Maxine.
Yeah, not bad.
I've been... Gotta get that nasolabial fold correct. I have a picture pulled over. I'm looking over here.
So handsome.
This fucking chin comes in the room 15 minutes before he does, dude.
I threw that shit before I got in the room. Remember that Black Dynamite with the boomerang?
Mm-hmm.
Did you not see that movie yet?
Mm-hmm.
God damn
No.
it. Oh my god. She hasn't seen Black Dynamite, guys.
You're gonna show it to me.
Yeah, I know. He throws a boomerang. Well, you don't know that he throws a boomerang. He just walks in the room, and a boomerang comes in from outside and hits Devious Master Wu in the head. And he's like, I threw that shit before I got in the room!
Not bad. Not bad.
Dynamite! Donuts don't wear loafers. Oh yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that we have to get slicked back, Kevin.
That's too far of a receding hairline, though.
No, I know. That's the professor. The one that looks like you is the shaggy suave.
Oh, yeah.
I like the casual kempt, though, for you. Hint. Or the rebel. Oh. You can do some long hair.
Well, that doesn't look like me at all.
I mean, you're saying this looks like you?
No. Yes, maybe.
All right. We'll do that. Let's take a look at the color. Steel gray. How come I can't change my beard color? Oh, that's bullshit. Kevin is definitely silver. Silver's the closest to you, because, like, your dad has
You
white.
have to start with blonde. You have to start with blonde and drag the contrast out to, like, make it go silver that way.
Well, no, there's, I can't make a custom color.
I'm just telling you how to make it.
Okay, Kevin, What are you eating?
Nothing. What do you mean? That could be anybody eating something.
I can hear you. All right, I'm gonna do silver, because silver's the closest to Kevin's hair color. Okay. Hey, we're good. Extras. Yep. Good lord. Good lord. All right. Markings. You don't have freckles. You actually have a pretty clear face. Like, you have a scar. We have to get a scar.
What happened?
Do you have
I have a
freckles?
scar on under my left eye.
No, I know
that
you do,
goes
but
from
do you
under
have
my
freckles,
left eye
babe?
down to...
You don't have freckles.
Yeah, I have one on my left cheek. Up my where my cheekbone is on the left side.
That's a mole, though.
Yeah.
Like that?
No, it's
It's the way-
small. It's not a big fucking mole. It looks like a freckle. The hell is that? You're good, my friend.
Is that a little bit better?
No, it's not that big. That's
Well,
a gigantic mole.
That's the only one I have the option for, Kevin.
Then don't even put one on.
Why?
Just because that's offensive.
Come here, let me see your
Oh
face.
my god.
Come in here and let me look at your face. I need to see if you have freckles. Because you have been in the sun. Giga Chad don't have moles. No, it's Kevin Giga Chad.
10 minutes and you forgot what my face looks like.
No, I just need a close up of your face. I need to see your skin. Come here.
No, this is it.
Let me see your close.
This is all I get.
Look at what I've done for you.
That doesn't look like me, those freckles.
No, not the freckles. I just hovered over it. Come here. Can you get close to my face, please?
There's no freckles.
He won't get closer. He's just like, there's no freckles. He's just eating crackers, like maintaining eye contact like a lunatic. They're fine. There's no freckles.
I clean up pretty nice.
Oh my god. The splotch could work, but it's nothing like... There's nothing like... That's too big. Because he has a scar right here.
It's underneath the eye.
I
It's
know,
not
I
on the
can't.
nose.
Kevin, I'm trying to fuck with it right now. Give me a second.
What, you pointed to your nose. It's under the eye.
Well, I
Next
know.
to
I
the
put
nose.
next to nose, under the eye. I put my finger where it was.
Gotcha.
You don't have acne. Kevin doesn't get acne. Rough face. But that's like pop marks, like acne. Well, it looks like you just have to be fucking perfect.
You look as good as the day we met.
Get out of here. Oh, here we go. Scars. Oh, babe.
That's a good start.
Nose gouge is probably the closest.
No, that scar you just had. And
Which
then you
one?
move it and then put it
No,
down.
it won't let me move it.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to tell you is I have to work with what they got.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So nose gouge is like the closest for you. What? That's so fucking lame. Right, stitches. Yeah, the closest one is gonna be the nose gouge, babe.
Yeah.
Looking good, if I do say so myself.
Whoa. We can fade that a little bit so it's not so obvious. Because Kevin's scars, I mean, it's white, like the scar, so it's like noticeable, but like not super noticeable unless you point it out. You scar light.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Well, it was gnarly as fuck, but it healed. I healed like Wolverine. You know, it's high healing factor.
Thank you. That's the closest we're gonna get is the nose gouge. It's a little off center because Kevin's is right next. It's right under his eye. Okay.
Oh, very strapping. Hey, my turn, big guy.
Oh, I can make both of them? What happened to my face?
Let me just slide in here.
Wait, can I make her look like me? I can? What's a Chad lady?
Okay, come on.
Kevin, I think I can make her the wife look like me.
Nice. That would be really nice, actually.
Chads don't believe in women. It's true. I'll make a quickie one. Because the focus is all on Kev. I'll just do the same, Man, those skin colors suck. Whatever. I mean, it's... Eyes. Oh, there we go. Why is my skin color changing? You know what? Wow, this. Oh my god, this game.
Just another
What?
minute.
Why is she? What happened? What happened? No, go back. I was just trying to change my eye color. Version. So we gotta get some cheekbones on this bitch. I don't have cheekbones like that.
You're
All right.
beautiful, you know that?
Shut. Okay, actually, I don't want Kevin doing that. Kevin, like, snuck up on me today and scared the shit out of me.
No, listen. When I want to be seen, I'll be seen. I just walked right up to you. I didn't even change anything out of my normal pattern of the day. You just didn't notice me until I was right behind you.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Can't even see him. Can't even see him.
Remember in Mr. Deeds, the butler? Very, very sneaky.
Such a cute nose.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine.
Sweetie.
Trying to look at
you
myself.
like my nose, right?
No, I hate your nose. It's my nose, that's why. Oh. Okay. We gotta get that jawline out. Come on, ladies. No, he snuck up behind me when I was doing laundry. My perception is fine.
Every time I see that face, I fall in love with you all over again.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that.
I won't lie, even I never liked pigtails. Someone come loud. Ooh. So I'm just doing whatever. Honestly, like it took a lot of the wind out of my when I couldn't change my eye color. No, it's not the there's a bug, George. It changes her skin color. So I'm not fucking with it. It's done it twice. It just all it does is it changes her skin color, then I can't change it back. Oh shit. Oh, did my stream go down? Are you fucking kidding me?
I still hear you.
No, look at my stream.
Oh, you're back on Twitch. I see it.
No, I'm looking at
Just
it.
refresh. Just refresh. I'm looking at you.
Oh, I guess it's fine now. What the hell was that? I didn't get any drop frames. What the fuck, man? This game's cursed. Okay. Ugh. Stressful. Okay, I'm not worrying too much about this chick because I'm playing as that big hunk of man over there. That was the most we're gonna get. I just want the most intense jawline on whatever our kid is. All right, let's get Kevin's body type going. Yeah, that's my body type. So Kevin has like next to, like, you're kind of like between thin and muscular, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's Kevin. Kevin's really long. Guys, I've been doing the character creator for an hour and a half. Kevin.
Yeah. That's the way it should be.
I'm gonna see the radio's supposed to be off. I fucking hate you.
Hey, hon.
I'll just be a minute.
What's she doing? Is she wearing Toms? Mr. Handy. What we got in here? Nothing on Pixar thick. That's true. No spoilers. No spoilers. This is the.
Good morning, sir. Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Room 2.
Oh, missed opportunity to have Matt Berry.
And today's newspaper just delivered.
Thanks, Codsworth.
Of course, sir.
Sounds like him. Yeah, please no spoilers.
Saddle up Salisbury steak. Graded A+. Nuka-Cola. Ice cold. Looks like the milk got delivered.
Looks like the milk got delivered. What are you making?
Hey, Codsworth.
Oh, sounds like someone made a sticky. I shall attend to young Shaw.
Sugar bombs. 100%
You know, I
daily
was
value
nervous at
of
first,
sugar.
but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
Grognak the Barbarian and the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite.
Hi, Paku. How are you? Back to the another. We're on another Fallout. We're starting again.
Now, who left those here? It's a little early to be drinking.
At this point, guys, I am
Can you get that? It's probably that salesman.
I am actually a pro at Fallout. I'm probably more than most people because I played through every fucking game at this point for 4 months. That's what I'm saying. No spoilers whatsoever. No backseat gaming. None. I'm amazing. Jay.
Come on, just answer the door and he'll go away.
Seriously. I'm on par!
Never gonna find that dog.
I'm looking around. Let me look around. I'm taking it in my surroundings.
You know he's not gonna give up.
Bitch, I'm looking around! Fine, I'll answer the goddamn door. You give me things.
So proud of her.
Oh, you're a lawyer?
Good morning. Vault-Tec calling.
Go on.
Go on.
Nice to find you, sir. You can't begin
I'm not
to know
an
how
equal
happy I am to
level
finally speak
action
with you.
bastard.
I've been trying for days. It's a
I'm
matter of
adequate.
utmost urgency, I assure you.
Why is he so glassy-eyed? What do you think he's on, Kevin? He's very glassy-eyed.
Good
What's so
question.
important?
Why, nothing less than your entire future. If you haven't noticed, sir, this country has gone to heck in a handbasket. If you'll excuse my language, the big kaboom is... It's inevitable, I'm afraid, and coming sooner than you may think, if you catch my meaning. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being a precious commodity. I'm here today to tell you that because of your family service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault. Vault 111.
I'm busy.
I'm a little busy right now.
Oh, of course, of course. This won't take but a moment. It's just a matter of verifying some information. Need to make sure you're cleared for entrance in the unforeseen
He doesn't look like he has any top teeth.
total atomic annihilation.
Sarcastic.
No, I can't wait for the world to end.
I can't wait either. It's gonna be amazing.
That's the spirit. Now, let's see.
Oh, my registration. Okay. Okay. So from my understanding, I remember some of you were saying that the unarmed build is pretty lackluster in this game, right? All right. It fits. No spoiler. I don't have to talk about it. Ah! Fine. I'm facing a ban from my own stream. All right. Oh. Kevin, there you go.
Oh. Nice.
Okay. Let's do the defaults. Get them all up to 5 for a second. Oh, no. Alright. What kind of run do I want to do, Kevin?
You like.
I don't
which
want. I
character
can't.
you-
Apparently, we can't do unarmed because unarmed is really is.
No, just do melee. That's what I would do. Stealth melee, something like that.
You want me to do stealth?
Do stealth.
Is Kevin a stealth man?
No. I played a rogue in Legion, an assassination rogue in Legion in World of Warcraft. I got the whole fucking Kingslayers all leveled up. I stealthed. I played a witch hunter in Warhammer Online. That's stealth, but 30 seconds of stealth. That's it. But I usually play a warrior. Well, I'm actually playing a survival hunter right now in World of Warcraft, so it's a little bit different. I have a pet crow.
Sorry. Melee's kind of meh unless you have mods. Okay. That's the question I had. So, this game is going to push me into guns, huh? Fuck. All right. I'm not a big gun person.
Wonderful.
No, I am a very,
Gonna walk this over to the
I'm a
vault.
distinguished gentleman.
Congratulations on
I
being
want to
the
punch you in the
third
fucking
Lord of
face.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork,
hate guns.
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
right? Good answer.
I have my moments.
Gotta get the.
Kevin, Sean
Hey, hon.
has been changed.
No,
Oh my god.
don't be. Everyone's gonna love this.
He said Mr. Kevin.
I think he needs some of that
Huh.
maternal affection
Alright.
he's so good at.
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
Mr. Kevin, if I may, Sean requires your personal
Can you get the fuck out of my way?
He's his father, after all.
He's calling me Mr. Kevin. That's unsettling. Alright, let's go, kiddo. What we got in here?
He'll either be great at spelling or great at smashing blocks together. The glove's a little big right now, but Sean will grow into it. Can't wait to teach him to ride this. To think, one day he's gonna learn how to drive. Wonder what Sean will grow up to be.
How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that.
Oh, now my wife is backseating.
Hey, how's my little guy?
Blast
Much better
radius?
now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
You know who my wife looks like is Jessie J. That's who she looks like.
Will it be like that night in the park a year ago?
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
On.
Hun?
What's wrong with Codsworth?
Oh, you want to? Why don't you? She looks like Uma Thurman from a little bit.
Yes, followed by flashes, blinding flashes. Sounds
What's up?
of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
Codsworth.
What?
We seem to have lost
What did
contact
he
with our
say?
affiliate stations. We do have coming in.
I don't see
That's,
anything.
Confirmed reports, I repeat, confirmed reports of
What, an
nuclear
earthquake?
detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Where?
Let's go.
What's happening?
Of Sanctuary Hills.
I can't see anything.
You are registered. Evacuate.
I'm running towards it.
11 immediately.
Bye. I'll see you later, wife. I'm gonna run towards it. I could outlast a nuclear blast. I can withstand it.
You can go inside of a lead fridge. Like
Hell
in Indiana
yeah, dude.
Jones.
Hell yeah, dude. I ain't shit here. Walter Goggins can survive. Yeah, that's true. What do you lose your nose? Are you using it?
I
Alright.
forgot about this. This you're gonna like this game. I'm pretty sure I enjoyed Fallout 4 when I played it.
Did you play Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas though?
No, I played Fallout 4.
You only play Fallout 4?
I don't remember anything of the other ones. If I did, I probably did, though.
Lesbians! Hold on, wait. Can I go looting? I would prefer to take a look and see. Let's go, lesbians! Woo! Can I go in anyone's houses? Okay. You know, your immersive sim is very disappointing to me. My immersion is absolutely fucked. My wife's over here wearing khakis.
Just help me pack it up. Check in at the gate. If you're in the program, you'll get in.
I'm in the program, my jaw!
You don't get in.
That was an actual WWE tag team legends. They're roommates.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm reporting this!
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Yeah, I'm on the list.
Adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people
We're
outside the
doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving. Sir, we need to send you down to the vault. Step on the platform. Step on the platform in the center.
Over there?
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you.
What's going
I
on?
love you too.
Woo! Oh. Actually, no, I'm gonna sit over here. That seemed better. You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think they deserved it. I don't know what's going on.
We did it. We made it. We're okay.
Bye, losers.
Everyone, please step off the
I'm gonna say they
elevator,
deserved it.
Proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
Hey
No
there.
need to worry, folks.
Excuse
Get
me.
everyone situated in your new
Hey.
home.
What's going
Vault
on?
111.
Everything okay?
A better future underground.
This is our new home.
Yes. on
Gosh,
the
it's
stairs.
so triangular.
Believe it. If we had left a minute later.
No,
We'd all
don't
be.
get caught up thinking
Hey there.
about that.
Up the stairs.
You're safe now. Everyone, just head
Oh, I
up these
can't see my
stairs
feet.
and through the door there.
I can see my feet in New Vegas.
All new residents, please
I think it was my mod that did that, but
This way.
welcome.
This way.
again, my immersion's fucked.
Female and infant.
This one's good.
Step over to the table. Take a sip. Just this way.
Jesus Christ.
Pick
Look
up
at
the
the
suit
different
right over there.
angles going
Just
on here.
Step over to the table.
Do you feel mogged?
Head down the hall there.
My wife is mogging you.
You'll need your suits before we can take you further.
Thanks. What now?
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
Who's the doctor?
All right, you three. Follow me.
Can I get another one?
Excuse me.
See? It's down the hallway right
This
there.
is our new home.
Oh, you're gonna love it here.
Jesus
This is one of
Christ.
our
I'm
most
sorry.
advanced
Can we go back to like what's going on with this vault suit? Hold on.
Take a vault suit, then head down the hall.
What the fuck? Alright, sorry. Sweetheart, you're gonna look lovely in that. Is that gonna highlight my package as well? Look at that. Look at this vault suit, Kevin.
Everything we had.
My mother and father down
Get your mind out of the gutter.
I'm asking the real questions.
Sir.
I know this is a difficult time, but Vault Tech will be with you every step.
How long do you
So I
think
go-
we'll be down here?
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, the fur.
Prepared for the future, right?
Looking at her. Oh, we're going into, am I going to sleepy? I'm gonna go eepy?
Excuse me.
Just this way. Just step in here and put your vault suit on.
Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, don't be jealous.
Daddy's right here.
Just don't make eye contact. You might put an eye out.
Could you help me?
Who's my little guy? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
There he is, see?
Alright, bye. I'm going in.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
Look at that jawline, dude.
Secure.
She's like an origami.
Occupant vitals. Normal.
She's like an origami
Procedure complete.
of a face.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm getting flashbanged again. Fuck, make it go away.
Manual override
I'm so milky and white. What? This game really highlights my pale complexion. It's like Cool Whip. Ah, damn! I should have gotten Cool
You
Whip.
say Cool Whip?
Cool Whip? This is the one. Should have gotten some Cool Whip, Kevin. Do you like Cool Whip?
Open it.
It makes me shit. I can't have it.
Everything makes you shit, technically.
Technically, yeah, that's true. Just look at her.
Almost. Everything's gonna be fine.
My God, look at the doctor.
Let the boy go.
Kevin, look at her ass. Oh, he shot my wife. Were you mogged by my wife? That's what it is. Kevin. That's exactly what it is. He felt threatened by my wife's jawline.
Is that what happened?
I think so. It's fine, I'll find another one. I'll find another wife. All right, let's go.
Come on! There has to be a release! Come on, come on, come on! Oh, God! I'll finally do this. And I'll get Sean back.
My God, my wife was so thick, too. Kevin.
Yep.
Well, I'll find a new wife. With this jawline, the women will be eating out of the palm of my hand. And the men. I don't discriminate, fellas. Oh no. Anyways. I barely knew her.
Why would Voltaire do this?
Mm. You know, do you want to know why I'm the only person who survived? Kevin?
Why?
Because I'm a Chad.
Must be why.
It's all the peptides. I'm single, ready to mingle, ladies. The peptides must more like preservatives. Ayo! Yeah, they help me. They help me. Deceased cause of death, asphyxiation due to life support failure. That's not bueno. Deceased. Okay. Alright. Looks like this life. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, Kev. I think this life support sucks.
You know, it's not a perfect science by any means.
Action aliens spy with human features, so no one asks questions. So what's your pickup line? Hello, ladies. Do you look at my powerful jawline?
Oh, please, my wife's dead.
Hmm. What would a looks maxer say? Just start picking her apart. Start mocking her. Sorry. Start negging the shit at her. All right. All these. See, I don't want to use the term that they use. I'm not using it. I have to be careful with some of the like terminology because I like find some of it very offensive. Not that I'm sensitive, just You don't usually use the. You shouldn't use the term. No, you shouldn't use the term subhuman. That's what I mean. That's the one I'm like, ooh, I don't like that word. I really don't like that word. I won't use it.
In a video game?
It's no, the term. A lot of the looks maxers like to call people who are like not up to a certain part to their standards. They'll like the lower tiers. They call them subhuman. It's like that's really fucked up.
Well, subhuman is a word, but why would you listen to anything that a looks maxer says?
No, I just said
Any
I was
words that come out of their mouth. I wouldn't even
Kevin,
listen
I
to
was
it.
just trying to joke. I was going. Can you let me finish the sentence first, please? I was trying to say.
I'm not talking.
I was trying to say like I was going to like make fun of him, but I'm like, I'm not gonna use that term. I don't like that term. That's what I was getting at. Oh shit. That's all I was getting at. Not that I'm listening to them. It's like I know the origin of that word. It's not really nice. It's not nice. It's not a nice word. Don't use it. Don't call anyone that.
I mean, it's just attaching a suffix to the word human, or prefix, right? It's not really complicated. Subhuman. No! They could call me that. I wouldn't care though, because that'd be dumb. I mean, it's like. What if they called me a pre-human?
Pre-human's better.
What?
But that sounds pre-human sounds like a
No, that'd be like a different other species before us. They were like, oh no,
that's what a baby
the worst
is.
insult on a scientific level. That's the worst.
That's what a baby is, Kevin.
No. Well, oh, I'm thinking maybe proto-human. You can call me proto-human.
I'll call you a proto-human.
No, don't do that. That's terrible.
Homo erectus.
That sounds funny.
And there's human, and there's those who don't deserve the dignity of the title. No, I know. It's just like I said, it's. I don't like the word, so I'm not going to use it. That's all I was saying. I don't like it. I'm a nice person. Or I try to be. I can be kind of a bee sometimes, but not that much. So I was like, nope. Be nice. I do have to look up the dictionary so I can really lean into it. But Homo Estes flask? Hell yeah. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Get over here. See, bitch. Give me that rad roach meat. Oh! Who's this?
Where is everyone?
Excuse me, that's mine now. I'm gonna eat it. Ah! Okay. Something about the movement feels weird. Save me my roach meat. You never know when you need it. This.
Is this all that's left?
Oh, there we go. Wakanda forever. I know that's actually what I was getting from it. Okay, overseer. For overseer's eyes only. Wait, for British eyes only. There you go. Vault 111 is designed to test the long-term effects of suspended animation on unaware human subjects. Your staff will be on short-term assignment to monitor basic cardiopulmonary and cognitive functions. Long-term monitoring will be handled remotely by Vault-Tec technicians. Under no circumstance is suspension to be disrupted. This includes the administration of life-saving measures. Your staff is also considered expendable. Insubordination or attempts to evacuate prematurely are capital violations. Unused cryogenic pods are the preferred method for cadaver disposal. Oh, tight. Cryolator. I've long dreamed of making cryogenic freezing available in a portable on-demand form. The cryolator is my latest attempt. Thankfully, we're no short supply of the chemicals and components I need to tinker with the prototype. It's a nice way to occupy the time as we wait for an all-clear signal. And I'm going to make it very clear, while I'm reading now, at some point I'm going to check out and I'm just going to stop reading because it's going to hurt my throat. Resentments. Upon activation notice from Vault-Tec. Dude, they get... Oh, there's a lot sometimes, yeah. All personnel are required to report to the entry area and assist with the admittance of Vault residents. Security personnel will maintain order and ensure that no personnel or residents attempt to evacuate the Vault. Lightweight. Wow! Research staff will be responsible for a resident intake and escort each to the designated cryogenic pod. I have in my head, I've been watching Fleabag again. Never seen Fleabag, it's excellent. It's on Amazon. And she goes to a job interview and they start like insulting each other, and then I forgot what she calls him, and he goes like, slut, wow! Just like the timing, just like, wow! You see the character again later, where they're on like a silent retreat, and there's a whole men group of like, where they're trying to learn how to be better men. And by one of their exercises, just yelling out slut.
What?
Yeah. You have to watch it. You have to watch it. It's very good. Residents not accounted for. It's very British humor. Like, there's a scene where, like, the main character doesn't have a name. You just call her Fleabag because you don't find out her name. So Fleabag goes with her sister to, their mother passed away, so her father, their way that he figures to cope with it, or to, like, help support them, is he buys them, pays for them to take a women's studies class. And at one point, they're both sitting there talking, and the class starts, and the instructor professor introduced it by saying, like, how many of you would shave off 5 years of your life for a better body? And just Fleabag and her sister both raised their hand, no one else in the room. They're like, we're really bad feminists. It's pretty good. I felt that one in my soul. I was like, oh god.
You would raise your hand for that?
No, it was like, because you hear it and they just... Not everyone's gonna be perfect, Kevin. How long do I have?
Wow.
I'm joking.
Life is precious.
Life is precious now.
5 years is not even tradable to me. I wouldn't even.
I'm joking, Kevin. I was joking, dude.
What if something crazy happens in those last 5 years? Like an alien comes down and beams you up. Shares some crazy insight.
Research staff will be responsible for a resident intake and escort each to the designated cryogenic pod. I understand my sense of humor is lost on a lot of people, so I get that. Residents not accounted for in the manifest should be asked to step aside and detained forcefully by security if necessary. Once all residents have been sealed into their preservation chambers, dispose of any detainees. Vault entryway must remain sealed under any circumstances. What if they release Elden Ring 2 in that time and it's the greatest FromSoft game ever made?
What if release Elden Ring 2? Yeah,
I already know my jokes are going to be lost on everyone, so I'm not going to say anything anymore.
That is a great point, Kim. That is a great... you know, babe, I didn't even think about that. What if Elden Ring 2 comes out in that last 5 years? And does the body last through up until right before those 5 years would be? Like you get to keep the body the whole time?
And Kevin,
So, like,
it's a goofy show, okay?
Oh.
It's based off a stage play.
All right, fine, never mind. I was overthinking it.
Yeah, you are. That's why I said like it's lost on me now because like I enjoy the show. I enjoy that kind of humor and like.
No, the show's funny. I've seen it before. We watched a couple episodes.
Because my natural response would have been like, what if something happened in those 5 years? Yeah, but I'd have a great body though.
In those last 5 years?
It's a joke, Kevin. I'm joking.
Oh.
And that's why I said like my sense of humor is getting lost on you, so it's like it's not really that fun anymore.
Well, sometimes I take things too literally. My bad.
You do. You really do. My sense of humor is very dry. If you guys ever listen to me and my mom talk, you would understand why I'm the way I am. Like she jokes the same exact way I do. Just very self-deprecating, very like kind of very dark. Obviously I wouldn't go with that.
I want to add 150 years onto my life. How do we do that?
I don't know.
I want to take a experimental serum.
If you could gain another 150 years if you had to eat a human, would you?
It's a trick question, right? We're talking 150 years, right?
Right. If you could gain another 150 years, but you have to eat a human to do it, would you?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, and you would too. I'd make you. I would hide it in your food, and then I'd be like, "Yeah, surprise! You're gonna live 150 more years. You're stuck with me." I would make sure that it was a
that
villain.
guy.
I would have it. It would be like Dexter vetting process. I would have an extreme, like I would take like a year to have the vetting process. I would get the dinner ready.
What part of the body?
The brain.
Really, the brain?
No, I don't know. A human meat is probably really fucking terrible. Human beings get stressed out all the time.
I'd have to say the knee.
Cortisol.
Thank you for that Waterboy reference. I love that. What part of the snake do you think this is? Well, snakes don't really have parts, but if I had to choose, I would say the knee.
Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates. That's one of my favorite scenes in the whole movie. This is so good. What's for dessert? Squirrel. Do you want me to kill him? She showed me her boobies and I like them too.
I like them too.
Vicky Valancourt. Yeah. No, I like Waterboy.
Waterboy's great.
I'm not reading all this. Oh my god, why am I'm not reading all this. Okay, mutiny. Let's just jump to the end. Fucking shit, dude. A faction led by the security personnel might turn on me, demanding they be allowed to leave the vault. Idiots. I will not open the door to be irradiated to death out there. I'm consolidating the remaining supplies, putting the staff on lockdown. We're going to have to start prioritizing who deserves what little food we have left. I've been too damn generous with the rations. If people don't like it, that's fewer mouths to feed. She is the devil. She is the devil. Yes. Thank you, Rob.
Something's wrong with his medulla oblongata. And then remember when he gets that thing thrown in from the window and he goes, grr, grr, just knocked out.
What are you eating?
What makes you think I'm eating something?
What are you eating?
Nothing.
Mama's wrong again. We could all hear it.
Oh.
I don't think it's toast because I don't smell toast. Kevin also didn't get butter today.
There was already some left.
I'm not reading all that. Mama says alligators are ornery because they got all the teeth and no toothbrush.
Nice.
Henry Winkler was in that. He was
Yeah,
so
Henry
good.
Winkler was so good. Not only does Gatorade taste better, it quenches your thirst better.
Water sucks.
It really, really sucks.
Really sucks.
Water sucks. Cornel Sanders, mom was right. I do like the iron sight. I'm really. I have actually.
Yeah, that's a great way to spell out that. That's a great way to spell that out, man. I've never seen it spelled out like that. Holy shit.
I can hear it too. Thank you for that, Squirrely. Oh, it's so good. Oh, God. That's what open a can of whoop ass feels like. Oh my God. I haven't seen fucking Waterboy in so long. Scott, we're glad for the timing. The whole movie is so cool.
We should add that to the list.
We should. That after. Yes! We do. Okay, can we do also Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore?
And Mr. Deeds.
Okay, we'll do Mr. Deeds. I know you
And
like
Grandma's Boy.
Big Daddy.
And Click.
Oh, no, I don't like Click.
Yeah, but Click is good. You just don't like things that are good sometimes.
Jeez.
No, I'm just saying, because Click is the one that has the emotional part in it. Remember when he, like...
Yeah, that's why I didn't like it.
How
Because
could
it
you not like that part?
Because it bummed me out.
It's an emotional chord. What are you scared of it now? Like, that made it a good movie.
No, sorry. Apparently I don't like good things sometimes.
I'm just speaking to Click. And Signs.
No, Signs is a bad movie.
No, it's not. Signs is amazing. I played baseball and said, Meryl, swing away. I was like, no way. In all the cups of water because the girl didn't drink water.
Well,
it
you
was
just
dirty,
said
remember?
I don't like good movies, and I'm telling you that the reason why I don't like Signs is because it's not a good movie.
Let me guess. You don't like Constantine either.
Constantine's fine.
Yeah, it's better than fine. It's fantastic. Signs was amazing.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I'm putting Signs on right now. I'll watch your Signs.
Wait, can I put Signs on the list?
I don't give a fuck.
Can we judge it by committee of peers?
I don't care.
You know what else we have to add? Oh my god, I totally forgot. The original Stallone Judge Dredd.
I bet you don't even like the guest with Dan Stevens. Yeah, I have the guest.
No, don't say that.
I have the guest on my computer.
No, she likes that one. No,
I
was
like
joking.
the
She has
guest.
great taste. She showed me anime, the anime I was missing. No, she has
Oh,
great
that's
taste.
all
I was joking.
I'm good for.
I was joking. She likes Michael, okay?
Michael's a fantastic film. More
That's
people
because
should watch it.
I know. That's why I brought it up. It's
The Travolta one, exactly. Battle!
And remember Phenomenon?
When
When he holds his hand out to the sky and he sees that light, but it's actually a. Well, I don't want to spoil it.
I love Michael.
It always that breakfast. Remember, over easy.
Over easy. And she fucking has a heart
Yeah,
attack
she
right over the
dies.
eggs. She dies.
Making
So
the eggs.
fucking dark. How do you like your eggs? Over easy. Over easy.
No, she said something else and she goes over easy. So she had to say over easy. That's the only way she makes it.
Pie, me oh my. Nothing tastes great when. Oh wait, fuck. I forgot the rest of it. The pie song. I love the pie song.
Dude, I saw something that said Michael Jackson was actually taking kids away from Epstein
when salty and
Island.
dry. Pie. Me oh my, I love pie. I know that movie. I just don't know
I
the
would
whole
love
song.
some pie. A good slice of pie goes a long way.
You have a song about pie. Actually, I do. Sing it, Dorothy. Now. Michael Jackson biopic is bad. Yeah, I'm not watching that shit anyway. I wasn't planning on watching that anyway. I'm just tired of biopics. To be honest. I'm getting really exhausted of them.
It's like, do you want to know who I am?
Yeah, Michael Jackson's had so many at this point. His tires were bald and they went flat. So did our love, and that was that. I fucking love that movie, dude. God, why am I still being flashbanged? Oh, it's just the sun. I'm just fucking awful. What movie was it? 30 Days and Nights? 3 Nights? Kevin?
That's the one with the vampires.
Yeah.
Josh Hartnett. Yeah, that was good. I like that one.
I was saying I'm like one of the vampires from 30 Days a Night.
I like that one because I like the endings that are unpredictable, and the way that what happened in the end was cool. I was like, oh shit, no way.
30 Days of Boogie Nights. 30 Days a Night. Is it 30 Days? I don't remember the name of it.
No, not 30 Days of Boogie
It's 30
Nights.
Days a Night, right?
It's 30 Days of Night.
30 Days of Night. Okay.
Of
Dude,
night,
I'm stupid.
because it's in Alaska.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
What?
That's right.
That doesn't imply you're stupid. That just does imply you didn't remember that part of the movie.
I don't remember a lot of
the name
things. Like I said, I got like weird memory. My memory is very it's very circumstantial. Like, dude, we were just talking about Michael. Immediately my brain was like, oh, you remember all this shit from Michael? You have that whole film memorized. Useless information.
What do you mean useless? It's useful right now. Oh.
So you keep the chat engaged. Indeed. Indeed. And if I still drank, I'd be singing so many songs from films. Most of my sense of humor is based off film. Or pop culture. Sanctuary. You know, the first thing we did wrong here, Kevin, lived in a place called Sanctuary.
Sanctuary was also the place in Borderlands, wasn't it?
It was. We just be like this. Yeah, I just like what makes me, you know what makes me so funny? I watched a lot of movies and TV growing up. Right, Kev?
I mean, yeah, it's
No, it's like your sense of humor is reliant on
yeah,
pop
mine
culture
was
references.
TV, movies, and comic books, and it depends on which movies and stuff you would be into, right? Like I saw a bunch of Arnold Schwarzenegger and
You know what makes me
MacGyver.
funny? Trauma and the 90s. It's true.
Movie.
And people who grew up with a lot of trauma tend to have a very dark sense of humor. Not always. I do. I saw you, you little bitch! Nuka Cherry. And I'm a fucking liar. Alright.
Sweet.
Sweet. Oh my god, did I get Lululemon? Excuse me, I'm gonna put this loungewear on. Alright. Apparel. Ushanka hat. Love it. And loungewear. Wait, can I even see what my character looks like? They make my butt look great. Everyone knows the only reason why you wear yoga pants is because they make your butt look good. They always do. That's why Kevin borrows my yoga pants. Exactly. That's not loungewear. What the hell? I don't know why, but these Ushanka hats remind me of the Adventures of Pete and Pete. I don't know why. It's very specific. Kevin in yoga pants. I would like to see Kevin in yoga pants. Would you wear yoga pants for me?
What?
The
I
range.
used to have to wear,
the range
like,
of motion
I mean,
is incredible.
You know that I played baseball and I had a uniform for baseball.
My yoga pants would not be yoga shorts on Kevin. Kevin's not that tall.
When I played football, I had Under Armour that was like tights. I had tights, Under Armour, and stuff that I would wear because it was cold half the season.
Oh, that's so bueno. Oh shit! Jesus Christ! I can't see him. Oh, what's up, my man?
I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
What happened?
Codsworth.
Yep, there you go, Kevin.
Happened to the world.
World, sir? Well, besides our geranium still being the envy of Sanctuary Hills, I'm afraid things have been dreadfully dull around here. Things will be so much more exciting with you and Mrs. Back.
I have VATS, but it's really limited.
Your better half, by the by?
How so? Wife's killers.
They came into the vault. Maybe you saw them, armed, wearing strange outfits.
Only Miss Rosa's boy.
He's the source of pressure.
Halloween costume.
No, he's not. Dickens, I know the source of that meme. I know that's not him. How dare you? Don't lie to me.
Not like this family, sir. You and the missus have always been such a responsible couple. Where is she, by the by?
Oh, she's dead.
They killed her.
Sir, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction.
They're from Lolly Noir.
To calm this dire mood. It's been ages since
that meme's from Lolly Noir. I didn't even know that.
Or perhaps charades. Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
Have you seen Sean?
Listen to me carefully. Have you seen him? Have you seen Sean?
Why, the missus had him last, remember?
So many references.
Perhaps she's gone to the Parker residence to arrange a play date. I'm sure she'll be back with him momentarily.
Sean's been kidnapped.
October 23rd is
I'm
Fallout
going to
Day.
find him.
It's exactly 6 months until Fallout Day, Kevin.
It's worse than I
Nice.
thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
200 years.
200 years? What? Are you?
A bit over 210, actually, sir. Or give or take a little, for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack? You must be fat.
What kind of snack?
Codsworth, you're acting a little bit weird. What's wrong?
Oh, sir, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve.
Oh, buddy.
I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing. And
buddy.
Asked about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car. How do you polish rust?
Oh, you don't, sweetheart.
Whoa. Focus, Codsworth.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe the missus was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
Hi, honey. Hello.
A holotape? What's on it?
I believe it's a private message for you. My etiquette protocols would not permit me to play it for myself. Any standard holotape reading device should be able to play it back. Oh, like that Pip-Boy on your arm. That should work brilliantly. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? The missus and young...
Hey, bed. Bye, Dad. Bye, Dad. Good seeing you.
Have you seen anything dangerous?
Oh, just the usual, sir. Pesky neighborhood dogs and mosquitoes.
Did I get the saltine? I did. We didn't get the right saltine, so, but...
Technically, they're just teens, which is
They're
weird
just
because
teens.
there's no salt.
Yeah, it says there's no salt on them. So they're just teens. But we got them.
All right. Lead the way.
Proud to serve, sir.
Hey, Codsworth.
Mr. Kevin, don't worry.
It's spelled Tines, though. It's Tines.
It's not saltines, though. We're gonna eat some children. You eat teens? Saltines maxing, exactly. Oh, not the bread box. I don't need that.
Oopsie. No. Fingers away. There we go. Okay. Just say it. Right there. Right there. Yay. Hi, honey. Listen, I don't think that Sean and I need to tell you how great of a father you are. But we're going to anyway. Isn't that right? You are kind and loving.
Hell yeah, I am.
Funny. That's right. And patient. So patient. Patience of a saint, my mom used to say. Look, with Sean and us all being home together, it's been an amazing year. But even so, I know our best days are yet to come. There'll be changes, sure. Things we need to adjust to.
Wait. What?
Rejoin the civilian workforce, and I'll shake the dust off my law degree. But everything we do, no matter how hard, we do it for our family. Say goodbye, Sean.
What the fuck?
Bye.
Oh no.
Bye, honey. We love you.
So what am I building? There's settlement building. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I'm not a big fan of those, to be honest. So I just want to wander. I don't want to fucking worry about settlements. It sounds like a pain in the ass, to be honest. Oh no.
Very minimal. It's not that big of a deal.
You're minimal. Do I have to do this, or can I skip over it?
You don't have to build up. There's probably a minimum that you would want to get a town to anyway, so it's functional for you. And I think you have a personal place, right? I don't remember if that changes.
1,000% optional. All right, fuck this. I'm not doing it. I did build a Raider Gunner Death Factory in my playthrough. We'll see how, like, I'm not gonna pay attention.
No, it's fun. Yeah, like, I barely interacted with it, and I just did a minimal amount, and it was still fun. Like, you still build up a little town.
Alright, I will consider it later.
Like, it was in the era of, like, to me, it wasn't fully fleshed out, like, but it was integrated into the game, nonetheless.
Bubblegum. The one thing that survived was the nuclear coal, and some pork and beans.
Got it.
Nice. I will take all. Alright. Whose house is this? It's mine now. A bowler hat? Yes, please. Actually, no. Whose house? Run's house. I said, whose house? Run's house. Say what? We just watched Dogma not too long ago. That was a good house. I should put on this blue dress. Nice. No radios. I'm wearing a dress. Great. This is a look. Also, by the way, guys, this is Kevin Toots Maxing. Where should kill Nanny is. Can I open this? Do you think Kevin will like it?
What?
Mr. Kevin,
Look at my outfit.
your family isn't here either.
Oh my god, dude.
They're really gone, aren't they?
No.
What are you eating?
Nothing. What do you mean?
Come on, Codsworth. I need your help.
What are you eating?
Where can I go?
Well, you could head into the city.
Chip?
Dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a lady.
Together as
Ah! This is very Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, I haven't seen Mrs. Doubtfire in
There's
forever.
still people alive in Concord?
Forever.
No, they're a bit rough. You remember the way? Just across the southern football.
You know, every time like I watch Mrs. Doubtfire, remember when he gets the fine dining delivered, I always am like, that part makes me so hungry. I miss Robin too. Forever. I always want to eat that food because it's like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It probably tastes like shit.
Someone who can help you in Concord.
I think it's bedtime. May days be filled with love and your nights filled with loving. Thank you, Dad. You're amazing. Always good seeing you. That food scene was wonderful. But which one? The jambalaya? Did you ever see, did any of you watch, I ask this all the time, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Did any of you guys ever watch Broad City? They recreated that scene, the restaurant scene, Kevin. And they got Mara Wilson to play the waitress. It was very cute. The whole gag was just that scene. Yeah, Mara Wilson, like, she seems like a cool cat these days. I know she quit acting. My favorite Broad City thing is, you're all caps, Abby. We need case sensitive, Abby. Yes, thank you, God, dude. Oh my God. Fucking Troy was like such a good character. Bevers, dude. Anytime I go to Costco, I always want to get a Costco chicken just for. I go chicken. She reads audiobooks now, yeah. She's a pretty good sport from what I understand. Like, she's got a good sense of humor about, like, you know, the shit that she grew up with. She seems pretty, like, I mean, from what it seems to me, stable. Which is very rare amongst child stars. But, oh my God, dude. I love Broad City. Oh, you a Pegasus! Danny Vito and her mom in Matilda. Oh, oh my God, why am I forgetting her name? She was Carla in Cheers. Rhea Perlman, thank you. I knew who she was I knew she was from Cheers. I watched Cheers a lot when I was growing up. Did you watch Cheers, Kevin?
A little bit.
I love Cheers. Drink it up. I love Cheers. I'm a big Ted Danson fan. So I love The Good Place as well. Well, remember we were talking about monocultures and shit. Like, Cheers is a good one. If you watched Nick at Night growing up... Everybody knows your name.
There's Cheers and MASH would be on sometimes.
So I remember when I was a little kid. We used to move a lot. And there was at one point we lived like when I say the boonies, we lived in the fucking boonies for a bit. And I had a tiny little TV. Tiny little 13 channel TV. It had no remote. You had to go up and manually change it. And it was the first time I ever got a TV in my room. And I used to put a little pillow on the floor with a little blanket. And I was like, I was pretty young. And I would just lay on my back and I would watch MASH. I did not understand fuck all of MASH because I was way too young. I also used to watch Animal Planet in that room. And then I stopped laying on the floor because, like I said, we lived in the boonies. And one time a mouse crawled out from underneath my pillow and scared the shit out of me. And I never laid on the floor again. I mean, here I do, but we don't have a mouse problem here. We used to get we used to get mice all the time. I never had mice before. Have you had mice before, Kevin?
No.
Could have pecked the mouse, though? No. Not those mice. Not those mice. This was also like horse property. Like when I say boonies, I'm talking boonies, dude. So it was horse property. So we had like a shed and a little stable and a little pen where you could put the horse. If you have horses, we didn't have horses. And when we were living there, my brother, we had some of our stuff in the storage unit. We saw a fucking rat this big. I fucking shit you not. It was the size of a small dog. Yeah, it was horrendous. Then there was one time. So remember I was saying I have a pretty dark sense of humor, and my mom does, my family does too. One time we decided for funsy onesies, my brother brought a witchcraft book, and we had a fire pit. My mom was like, "Do you want to put a hex on your dad?" And we had a family gathering around the fire pit, and we put a hex on my dad. I don't think it did anything. But fond memories. Fond memories. And it's good, true. Like I said, like my mom's has very similar sense of humor to me. So like it's very clear, like, you don't take things very seriously. It's, shit might be dark, but like it's like you kind of get used to, you kind of like make light of everything. Otherwise, it's like, whatever, you're gonna be really, like, depressed and shit. I've seen rats the size of large cats. It's fucking jarring to see that shit. I've seen, like, pet rats before, but then when you see a rat that big, you're like, what the fuck are you eating? What's sustaining this beast? This manticore that just came in. Mongrel. Alright, let's take it. Joke about or digested, that's my favorite pain resolution. Yeah.
I used to, in college, I had a 13-inch TV with a VHS player attached to it. And I remember it only had like basic cable, so it was like 10 channels or something. 12. Really bad. I couldn't afford anything when I was in college. It was just one piece unit, you know. It was just like, it's funny.
Oh, the VHS player tube TV? Yeah, I would love to get one of those. Yeah, we lived at that house in the boonies for a little bit. That was also where I got really addicted to running as a kid. Because that horse pen, Kevin, like that, it had like a track around it. So I would run. I was just a tiny little pulp just running around a horse track. I was made to be a horse. But I wasn't a weird horse girl. And I do have a lot of good memories from back then, to be honest.
Hey, boy.
Hi!
What are you doing here all by yourself?
Is this dog meat?
You lose your owner, buddy? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
Where are you? Go in here, let's go. Oh. A ball peen hammer?
Yeah, ball peen hammer. You know what that is? It's got a little ball on the back of it.
I'm just a child at this point. You okay, dog? I saved you. You're my favorite.
Hey, wait there. Come on.
Giddy up, Buttercup back leg. Boston Bugle. Let's get Concord. So I leveled up. What are perks? I have no perks? So what does leveling up do? Oh. 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 That's weird. Okay. That's a new one. So we do level up our special. Interesting. I don't think I like that. I kind of like having set stats. Because they kind of added to the challenge of like navigate, like, because they took the approach of like a typical, RPG, Kevin, like tabletop RPG. But how do I get like perks and stuff like that? So do I not level up my science and everything anymore?
It's a little bit different in this one, but it's just like a different UI formatting.
Those are the perks? Really? Oh, okay. All right. Get my endurance up. Oh, so perks are more powerful than stats. Okay. No more skills? I'm actually really disappointed right now. That bummed me out. Because I've been like doing this like because it's a marathon, like so I've been playing through all the games, and I like the old system. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. Oh. There is a stat cap, but not a level cap. So you could eventually get everything to max. See, I don't like that. I don't like stuff like that. Because like in the other games, like I got to level 50, I stopped leveling up, or 30, whichever game it was.
I don't think you'll get to that point though. What you're saying, like.
No, I'm just saying I could have an opinion.
No, I'm saying like it'll have the option for you if you wanted to play more enough to do that.
Yeah.
I would think. Because I just did it through till I beat the game. I didn't do anything more. And honestly, I felt like I had a setup. I had a build still, like, because I didn't have everything yet. But I didn't also get exposed to what you did.
No, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm going in with a very different perspective than a lot of people, I think. That been playing the whole series straight from the beginning. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3... New Vegas 4. Sorry, I went to. It's 5 games, and so I have a different like perspective on it. Where it's like, I mean, it is interesting to see where it's been changed or what's been changed, but I think like what I do like about the older games is that very like especially the CRPG ones, where it's like more structured around like the traditional tabletop games, because that was like what the inspiration was. So when you set your skills, that's it. Those are your skills. You don't fuck with them. Did I like 1 and 2? I loved 2. Oh my god. Did you play them? I loved 2. So far, my favorites are 2 and New Vegas. Like, they're neck and neck. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. I loved 2. 1 was a little bit like, you know, I think the learning curve kind of affected me. Like, realistically, I do plan to go back through 1 again, just so I can kind of go, like, having, like, that, now I know how to approach the game. Because I didn't, like, I didn't use a guide, which was my bad. I didn't know that those games are really, like, heavily reliant on using a guide. I did use one for 2. But I tried to use it very, like, sparingly, so I didn't spoil anything in the game. But with 1, I didn't use a guide at all. And I locked myself out. Unbeatable. Oh my god. I was literally saying, dude, how going from 2 to 3, what a jarring, like juxtaposition, like, between the 2 games. Having such stellar writing in 2, and then it was so, like, notably lackluster in 3, where I was like, man, I didn't really like 3 that much, because I enjoyed 2 so much. And then you go after playing 1 and 2. Thank you. And but like, after playing 1 and 2, when I went to New Vegas, what a fucking, like, revolutionary way of going about New Vegas. If you haven't ever, I was even saying, like, if you've only played the 3D games and you really enjoyed New Vegas, it would only benefit your experience to go through 1 and 2 specifically. And, you know, obviously it's like a high learning curve, but man, all the references, like, I was picking up on all the references. Even at one point I was playing, because I obviously don't have the licensed music on when I'm streaming, but I would be, like, walking around the wasteland. I'm like, is that the soundtrack from 2 or 1 and 2? Like, all the oh my god, there was, like, so many, like, there were so many sections in 2 where I literally, like, could not stop laughing. It's just, oh god, like, legitimately, I don't think that game could be beat. I don't even think New Vegas could beat it. The writing, I mean. It's just so well done. And how, like, some of the subject matter that they handled, like, I mean, dude, you go to, like, New Reno alone is just such a goofy time. Like, dude, I gave a kid jet. Like, the kid in front was hanging out in front of the brothel, and I was like, I could give the kid meth? No shit. Of course I gave the kid meth. I wanted to see what would happen. Like, I mean, it's not every day a game offers you that. Are you just rubbing your ass? The dog's got worms. I got worms. That's what we're gonna call it. We're gonna specialize in worm farms. You know, like ant farms. Yeah, I know. So, like, legitimately, when I come into this game, like, that's what I was saying, like, I'm going into this game as open-minded as I can. I've never played this game whatsoever. And I think that's, I think it's going to be good, and it's also going to be bad, because, like, you really can't help comparing. It's just, that's it. And me. No shit. You thought I was joking? This is my this is legit. This is legitimately my first.
The raiders are
Almost through the door. Grab that
I've never played this game before.
She has no idea about anything. In fact, this is the rare occasion where I played it and she has not.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, it's the invasion of the evil potatoes from space. That's so cute. Hi, welcome. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, like. Yeah. The only Fallout game I played before I did this marathon was I played mostly New Vegas. That's why I said New Vegas was a weird playthrough. I couldn't I could label it first playthrough because I didn't beat the game. I never beat it. I played it when it first came out, and then I played it obviously again now and like another time before. And then I do remember playing 3 when it came out, but I did not get very far. Like not far enough to at all leave a lasting impression. The saga gradually lost its humor over time. Dude, that's what I was saying. 3 was just very, like, I understand why people like 3. And I mean this with like all sincerity. Like, if you love 3, and I can't speak to this game yet, but if 3 is like your favorite Fallout, no shade. Like, I just, going through the series the way I have been, I think realistically what worked to its disadvantage is, 1, I played it after 1 and 2. So I had that frame of reference of like what the series came from. And I had an understanding of like where the writing was. And, you know, I will say that 3 there's a lot there that is maybe a little bit of a shit. Exactly. Like, realistically, like, so when I say, like, if you enjoy 3, I don't ever want to, like, say that you're wrong for liking it. I think I'm glad other people like it. I think what ended up ultimately happening was I was let down. I was very disappointed while I was playing it. And I got kind of bored a couple of times. I know, like, DC was, like, the area that was, like, the coolest part. And I was like, it's just tunnels, dude. Like, it's just tunnels. And it was kind of boring after a while. Don't tell anyone, but I played the second one when it came out. No way! I'm not gonna lie, playing through 1 and 2 got me really into CRPGs, and I want to do more CRPGs on stream. I bought more. Look. This is what Fallout has done to me, guys. You want to see this shit? I have a whole CRPG section on my computer. Or on my Steam. And of course you have Baldur's Gate. But I got Arcanum. I picked up Arcanum. I obviously have Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. What else did I pick up? I obviously got Divinity. But it was... Oh, yeah. I got Planescape Torment. I picked that up. And then I picked up... I've heard mixed things about this one, but Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, Planescape, I'm really excited. I've heard amazing things about. And look at when I bought it, too. I was playing through Fallout 2. I was playing Fallout 2 in February. And I've heard Torment is incredible. I've heard such good things about it. I'm very, very excited. And I'll probably do that on stream. Likely.
Oh, click on the game that's right below it. Or above it. Wait, shit. Never mind.
Shadowrun?
No, it also starts with a T.
There's also a second one. There's a second wait, blah, blah. But yeah, no, like but the funniest part is if you look at this, Kevin, I picked it up on March 16th because I think it was on sale. Or no, I bought it on G2A. I went on G2A. It was like $3. But I put it on my wish list because I was playing Fallout Fallout 2, and I'm like, oh, Planescape? Oh, D&D 2nd edition. Ooh. Well, I'm learning. But yeah. This is what happened. This is what happened, Kevin. I have Jade Empire.
Yep.
Oh shit. Word? When the fuck did I buy this? Sorry. I got distracted. I was like, Jade Empire, what? I'm learning. Is that We're gonna do Pragmata next. We're starting Fallout 4 today, and then we'll do Pragmata. Maybe tomorrow. We'll do more of this tomorrow, and then we'll do Pragmata next week. Take a little breaky poo from Fallout, and then do Pragmata. I wanted to give it a little bit of a buffer because I know a lot of people are playing it right now. And the FIFA. All right. No, dude, every time, like, every chance, like, are you gonna play it? Are you gonna play it? Oh, no.
What, Terraria?
And Terraria.
I just want to see her survive.
If we do Terraria, like, hey, Camp, you have Terraria, right? We should do a group night.
Yeah, but people have to take it seriously because, listen, we have to try to survive. Everything in that world is going to try to kill you, okay?
What's Terraria?
The rocks.
Kevin.
What's Terraria?
Oh, no.
It's, listen, Terraria.
Why did you do that?
Is a two-dimensional survival game that is a crafting survival game that has complicated crafting on the level of... Uh-oh. Hold on one sec. My whole team's dying.
It's Kevin. It's just Kevin was watching somebody play. He's had Terraria.
No, Quinn. No, I watched
Quinn.
Quinn69, all right? He's a ARPG streamer. He streams. He does these, like, challenge runs. It's hilarious to watch him do it, where he sets the difficulty as high as he can, and he just tries to get as far as he can. And if he dies, he resets the seed. But you can die from literally anything in that game. Like a rock falls on you. You don't even realize it. The hard seed is called Zenith. And there's all this crazy modifiers. What we would do is, if we had a group, we could set it to expert at the highest. I wouldn't want to do master, but
why?
Normal mode would be too easy. Well, we could do master. It's just very difficult. And then there's difficulties like 10. There's like 7 different setting layers above master that I could set. You could set it to legendary and then zenith. And then on top of that, there's modded Terraria, which has calamity mod, and then another one that makes your, like, it goes even gnarlier.
Why did you ask him what Terraria is?
So when you think, like, imagine this, like, when you progress the entire game, this whole Terraria thing, and you make it, like, big for the world, like, so that there's a lot of people playing.
My bad.
Once you progress the game to a certain point, and when you beat a boss, it shifts the whole world to, like, gnarlier, crazier metals. And it's an NG+. So you roll the game over to NG+, and then you have another set of bosses that give you a whole other tier of armor and weapons and shit that glow and have flames and fucking... Dude, there's flaming swords. Like, it's sick.
It just boils down to, Romeo, there's flaming swords.
It progresses to this crazy level. You think it's this little cute game, but no, it's fucking hard and it's gnarly. You could play it for years. People have been playing that game and they're dedicated. It's like, literally, it's impressive watching people get far in that game without dying.
You're not a survivalist
unless
X.
If you guys know Alkaizer X, Alkaizer X does Zenith runs, hardcore Zenith runs.
This is what it's like being married to Kevin.
I know things, okay? I have knowledge.
I know you know things, my love.
Like this, about what we're talking about. Terraria.
You're not a survivalist until you do a whole year no loot on Zomboid. Sorry.
I will agree that I still have to try Zomboid. There's been a few people from my chat that have recommended to play Project Zomboid, and it's just as hard to try and survive. And it's got a lot of complicated systems in it.
I have Zomboid.
I do too. I'm actually down to look into Zomboid as well, because I will give that a chance. People have recommended it to me.
I know Peachy, like, he basically only does Zomboid. He does, like, he does goofy runs. I think he did a run where he was, like, playing as, he said, like, Margaret Thatcher.
No. I've designed curriculum, math curriculum, using Minecraft for third graders and sixth graders, and fourth graders.
Kevin,
Actually,
would you
fifth
ever
graders, too.
stream? Would you ever do a Minecraft server on your stream?
I mean, if people wanted to, but the thing is there's better games than Minecraft now. But I mean, sure, I don't care. I like all games, so. Parker really likes Minecraft. Parker set up like a whole system of conveyor belts for like
I don't
the
own
mobs
Minecraft.
to get killed and shit. I mean, they were just spawning and dying into a large conveyor belt that would funnel them into lava or something. It was funny.
What if I change my stream title to? Do you think I need you guys to obviously like confirm if I go? Should I just admit that I'm a Fallout vet playing this for the first time? Do you think I'm a Fallout vet, guys? I'd say so. I played them all. Not a lot of people could say that.
You could put parentheses. Don't worry, I've played them all.
Don't worry, I played them all. I am the vet. Whenever I get into series, so like I've been doing a lot of these marathons lately, and it's partly because like I want to go and like experience things from like the beginning, and I think a lot of times like I've noticed this with a lot of gamers. Gamer is it's very easy to just play the newest and shiniest. You know what I mean? Like it's so easy because like especially like Fallout is such an excellent example of that. Where like you got, you know, well three's a nightmare to get that thing running. It was a nightmare to get that bitch running. It had a crash every time on startup. It was driving me nuts. I figured it out and fixed it obviously. And the only mods I put on are like more or less. I'm gonna play some Night Rain. All right, see you, dude. What the fuck? Playing Night Rain?
Later, Romeo. Ooh, Night Rain.
I know.
Good
I'm like,
choice.
wait, what? He's like, fuck you guys, I'm playing Night Rain. Bye.
Good choice of a game,
Good
Romeo.
choice. What? I want to play Night Rain. Okay. Anyway, but what I noticed with games is, in general, gaming, a lot of people, especially these days, like we're so flush with choice. Oh no, have fun. Go do your thing. Have fun. Rude. No. Have fun. Go YOLO it out. Do it. Anyway, but what I noticed with these series is like too many games now. Storm's just approaching. Oh shit. There's so much. So like, there's so many games, and like we're so, like we're, it's like just choice fatigue. Like you have so many options, and there is like this is a very young mentality I noticed, and I'm not like that young, but like young still, is there's like a certain demographic of gamers, like they just don't want to play these older things anymore. They don't look that good. Can't goon to it. It's too difficult. That's a big one, and that's one of the things I noticed with the CRPGs especially, is those games do not hold your hand. When I played Fallout 1, when I started Fallout 1, it was in it was the Raider section when you have to go rescue Tandy. That part really, like, I struggled a lot on it. And then I blew myself up. I blew myself up because I didn't know how to drop the dynamite. I'm glad they fixed that in 2. That if you just use the dynamite, it just drops. But, like, it's just, the games don't hold your hand. Like, there was, like, people would come into the, it happens, you blow yourself up, whoops! It's just like, but, like, I had people coming in, which was very nice of them, and those games I was allowing backseat gaming because they were just so difficult to get into and to understand. Like, I was overwhelmed a lot of times because I just didn't know how to do things, and the game just didn't tell you. They're just like, here, go have fun. You go in the wrong area, super mutants are there, Gatling gun, you're fucking wrecked, you know? Wandering the wasteland, anything can happen. So, it is definitely an interesting experience to go through those games. And I feel like if I'm going to do this, like playing some of these games, I think what would benefit your experience the most would be to go through the originals. Like I kind of felt I said this about Silent Hill 2 the other day, or not the other day. When I was playing Silent Hill 2 remake, I've Kev and I have physical copies of one and two. Or sorry, two. No, 1, 2, and 3. We have physical copies. We do have one. I always forget that we have one. And we have a bunch of physical games in storage. Anyway, so I was talking about how if you have never played the original Silent Hill 2, it's not required for the new one, but I think it definitely improves your experience having that pre-existing knowledge, that exposure to the game, and just having experienced it before, because the game actually does go back and references it a lot. And I think a lot of those references are going to be lost on new players. And not saying that you can't enjoy it and it's not made for newer players. It absolutely is. But I've seen, like, some people just don't want to play 2, like the original, because it's too old. Or they think it's not that good. It's not as spooky. It's not, like, as oppressing as the new one is. And it's kind of a bummer, like, to hear how, like, younger people talk about, like, younger gamers, like, they just don't want to give older games a chance, Kevin. Right?
Well, it depends, because after a certain amount of time, like if it's 20 years, maybe even or more, then
2 is actually it is
like
very accessible on PC.
Imagine this, like me and you would have to play games before we were born, like before our time, and that would be relative to them playing the games we're playing right now, because they were born after us, and so they have a different nostalgia. It's later than ours in a way, right? So you can have a bracket of time that's late enough potentially that where they've missed all of these good good games from the past.
And 100% that I agree with you, Kevin. I agree. And I agree with Manchin saying some older games have so much outdated mechanics. Absolutely. A lot of older games are very difficult to pick up and play because they're just not optimized for modern day standards. And unfortunately, that is going to be that is going to prevent some people from wanting to take it to even like try and attempt. Like I said, 1 and 2 were hard. They are not easy games. I played them on normal and they were hard. I didn't even try. I try never to play on easy mode, but I played 1 and 2 on normal because I was like, I knew they were difficult going in, and holy shit, did I underestimate those games, especially 2. Like, well, no. Actually, both of them. Both of them. I'd say 1 in the latter half. When you go to the military base, where like that part was so fucking difficult, and it was because I didn't know what I was doing leading up to it. I made a lot of missteps when I was playing the game, and that was because the game is just so ruthless as an experience. And that's why I was saying earlier is like you gotta learn come from. Games didn't exist before. Yeah, that's true. There was a lot of games that existed before us, but that's what I'm going back on. It's like going through these older games, and like when I hear, like, whenever I hear a younger person go like they don't want to play something because it's too outdated. It's like, yeah, but it is definitely like a cultural experience for yourself to like give yourself that to experience things. Like I said, like Silent Hill 2 is such a good example of this, right? Silent Hill 2, if for those who don't know, and I'm always going to tell you guys, Silent Hill 2 on PC is abandonware. You can download it for free right now, no charge. It's not pirating. It's free. And there are modders who, and the same with Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. And Silent Hill 4 is on GOG. It's been restored. You have access to these games. And if you're a fan of, like, if you've never played a Silent Hill game and you played the remake, I think it absolutely would benefit your experience to go back and see where the series came from. And it's not going to be as easy from like, or it's not going to have a dodge button. You're not going to have like all these mechanics, these modern day mechanics. You're not going to have these modern day graphics that are just so like bombastic sound. I mean, actually, Silent Hill is actually pretty decent with sound. Actually, their sound design's like that's like chef's kiss. But like, but it is outdated gameplay. Like I play, the most difficult one for me to play was when I finally got around to 2. Yeah, sound maxing is when I got around to, or sorry, when I played 1 the first time, because I played 1 last of the original, core four games of Team Silent, and the tank controls. Me and tank controls don't get along. I suck at tank controls every time. Yeah. And the same thing happened with like Resident Evil. I fucking hate playing let me rephrase that. I love playing the original Resident Evils, but I hate tank controls. So it's like this constant like battle with my brain where I'm like, I hate this, but I want to do this. And every single time I go back to these old experience or to go back to these older games that I never had an opportunity to play before, I'm always, even if I didn't enjoy my experience like thoroughly, I'm always appreciative of experiencing it, to see where some of these series started, to see how, just also like as somebody who grew up as a gamer, but like there was a lot of things I didn't get exposed to. Like I didn't play Lara Croft, for example. Like Tomb Raider's a good example of one. I didn't play Crash Bandicoot either. I do have Crash Bandicoot and and Tomb Raider. They're just not for me. I'm just not super crazy about them. Specifically, something about Crash Bandicoot just doesn't align with me. But I did like Crash Team Racing. That was fun.
Hey, did you play Banjo-Kazooie?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god, put it on the list.
Okay. I think I have the emulator. I think I have a ROM.
Banjo-Kazooie is a classic.
Don't sue me, Nintendo. I totally bought it. Kids these days don't know the joys of playing Pong. That's all you need for a game. Dude, like, even fucking Tetris is fucking sick. Like, there's just a lot. But I'm talking about these games that, like, really, like, I've talked with Setri a lot about, with, like, the CRPGs. He was the one who put me on to Planetarium. Torment. He was the one who recommended I check it out. And they are just a very different experience. Because, like, one, I didn't get to experience a lot of these older CRPGs because I wasn't a PC gamer growing up. I was just talking about how, like, we moved a lot as a kid. When we were kids, we didn't have a gaming PC or a PC for gaming. And it was a family PC, so no one really you couldn't really, like, put games on it. Like, the only times I gamed on PC as a kid was, like, back in, like, 95, I had Barbie Fashion Designer, and I only got to use it every now and again. I was only allowed to play it for an hour, and the paper was too expensive because it was that fabric paper, so I didn't even get to, like, use it properly. But whatever, it's because inkjet, like, it required inkjet printer and all that shit. It was just fucking stupid. But anyway, and then I remember around, I want to say I was 10 or 11 when I played an emulator for the first time. And it was after we got robbed and we lost our Super Nintendo, our N64, and like all of our gaming stuff was stolen. I've shared this story before. And my brother, that was when he learned about emulators, and we had this tiny little nook in the back of it, like the tiniest little fucking same PC. Hold on, let me go over here. PC was like for rich kids or poor kids, yeah. But like PCs were like if you had one like growing up.
Battletoads.
Yeah, Battletoads.
Yeah. They're all named like Pimple and Wart.
I thought that was Booger Man.
No, that's the Battletoads.
But anyway, the point was that I didn't have access to a PC growing up. So I didn't get to play PC games. So the only PC games I played growing up was my brother introduced me to an emulator when I was like 10. And the first one I ever played was Chrono Trigger. I had a physical copy of Chrono Trigger on SNES, but we got robbed, so we didn't have it. So that's how my brother wanted me to play it. It was very sweet of him. And then when we moved into my mom's condo that she stayed at for a long time before she moved where she lives now, I did get a computer my brothers and I got a computer to share. So my mom had her computer, then we had our computer. And I got really into Dungeon Keeper 2. I loved Dungeon Keeper 2. And Age of Empires 2. My brother and I got really into RTSs, and that was our shit. And that's what actually got me into tactics too. Because I love like fucking Fire Emblem and shit like that. Because it just for some reason like it slows down my brain. Age of Empires was the shit. I loved it. And we got Age of Mythology, but I don't think we liked it as much. And I did play things like SimCity growing up, but I don't have like a lot of strong memories of SimCity. I didn't play The Sims. I actually don't really care for The Sims. I'm like, that's like the one like least feminine thing about me is like, I don't really like The Sims. I just don't know what to do with them.
Boring. To me, it's really boring.
It's an interactive dollhouse. That's all it is for me.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
there's no combat. There's no builds. There's no.
As a little girl, my mom bought me a dollhouse, like a Playmobil dollhouse, and I never played with it. I actually took more pleasure in taking it apart and putting it back together, and I would play with my brother's toys. My brothers
Honestly,
had action figures and stuff like that.
If anybody played with toys from Toys R Us, the best toy at one point in time was those G.I. Joe figures that were like 5.5 inches tall, and they could bend at all the joints. And they're made of plastic, hard plastic. Those were the best fucking toys.
Yes, the Dark
If you had an
Sims,
imagination, you could do all sorts of stuff with those G.I. Joes. I wish I had some of those G.I. Joes right now.
I grew up in my parents were divorced. So but like at a very young age, it was finalized when I was 4. So there was a period in my life where like both my parents were like doing the competing for, trying to one up each other. So my mom would buy these like ludicrous toys she bought me so many Barbies. I had so many fucking Barbies at one point. And then I also had, like I said, I had this Playmobil dollhouse. It was fucking massive. It was a Victorian style house. My mom was so mad that I didn't like it. She always brings it up. She's like, I bought the nicest dollhouse I could find for you, and you never played with it. And I was like, yeah, I didn't like dollhouse. I didn't know what the fuck to do with it. I also had my size Barbie. That was a real thing. It was I think she was like 3.5 feet tall, 3.5 feet tall. And one of those gimmicks was that you could wear her clothes. And I had one. I had one of those bitches. And you know what? I ruined it. My mom got a hold of dry erase markers, and I drew all over her. I made her. I had a green dry erase marker, and I decided to draw tattoos on her because I was really into temporary tattoos as a little girl. I was like, anytime my dad would take us to Chuck E. Cheese or Mount Asia or Castle Park, anytime I would turn in my tickets, I wanted temporary tattoos. Shocker, I turned out this way. And my mom, I remember, oh my God, the day she found out, when she found my size Barbie and saw her covered in stars and all sorts of drawings, she was like, what the fuck did you do? And I was like, she's pretty. It's funny, imagine you grew up. I know, right? It's so my parents did like that whole like competing. My dad would try to beat out my mom because my mom hated, and I respect this, hated Toys R Us. She would never go into a Toys R Us if she could avoid it. She would never go.
I fucking love Toys R Us. Oh my God.
So my dad, when he would come pick us up, before he would take us home, he would always take us to Toys R Us, and that's when we got an N64. That's how we got Diddy Kong Racing. I remember, and because it was 4 of us, because we multiplied. because there was 4 of us, we had to like share. So it was like, I'm going to get all of you an N64, but you have to share it. And then it became this huge fight because I don't know, because like Kevin and I always talk about this. We don't relate on this one. Sibling rivalry was such a fucking prominent shitstorm in my house. So my mom had, so my 2 oldest brothers are 18 months apart and respectively 8 years older than me and 6 years older than me. And then the youngest of my brothers and I are 18 months apart. Like my mom planned that shit somehow. It's like fucking, it's aces. So she wanted us like, her plan was to have like 2 kids like close in age, but she wanted to have, and I was the last one. She was like, if you weren't a girl, I was gonna give up. So I'm the baby. I'm the only girl. And my brothers and I, like, we constantly were fighting all the time. It was so like we were stealing each other's shit. Like I remember when my oldest brothers got in a fist fight over a Game Gear. My mom had a garage sale, and my middle brother stole my oldest. No. My oldest brother stole my middle brother. I'm not naming their names. That's why I'm trying to avoid that. So when I say it's oldest, middle, and youngest, and I'm the youngest of everyone. So the oldest one stole the middle one's Game Gear, and he sold it for $20. No, I think it was like $10. It was like way back then. It was like next to nothing. And he was so like, they got into a fucking fist fight. And I found my brother under the fucking, we had this house that we lived in. We had the dining room and we had the kitchen table. So we had the kitchen tables where the kids ate. And then, hell went fucking loose. And I remember walking, and this is like how prominent this level of chaos was in my house. I remember walking out like, and we had these French doors that would open up and go out to the pool, which I almost drowned in when I was 4. And I was going out and I see my middle brother underneath the table, the kitchen table, Kev, and he's bleeding from the head. Cause something
Yes.
because the oldest, they got into a fight. They got into a physical fight. And I saw him and I was like, it just like ran outside. He just didn't give a fuck. I just didn't give a fuck. I was like, whatever. He's fine. He'll live. he was fine. Maybe he has some brain damage now, but it's okay. But like I've cracked like that. That's how I have a scar on my forehead. I have like this is like chaotic. Back of my head, I have a scar. I remember like when this one happened. I don't remember this one because I was I think I was 2 when I got this one on my forehead. Apparently I was playing with my brothers and a pillow got thrown at me and I was running. Yeah, kids are bulletproof, man. And the good thing is we bounce back. Maybe that's why I have headaches all the time. So like I remember being like the story I was told. Sorry, I remember this head injury. So my mom said I was 2 years old and my brother threw a pillow at me and I turned and tripped and then I hit my head on the corner of a door. That's what this scar is right here. Like I don't know if you can't really see it because of the light, but I have a scar right there. And it's funny because it used to get pointed out all the time in school. Like, oh my God, you have a scar on your forehead. I'm like, yeah, I do. Right, yeah, I do. And then, if this doesn't actually explain so much about me, Kevin, you'll love this one. I think I told you the story. The day I was supposed to get my stitches out, I ran to a low-hanging branch.
Nice.
I reopened the stitches. The stitches. I had to get stitched up again. This bitch. I have a scar underneath my nose because my brother smacked a cup in my face. It's small. And I have there's like a full dent, girl, like right here. Then when I was 6 years old, I got one. This is the one I do remember. I was 6 years old and I was playing with my brother in the living room. We had this big. So when you went up the stairs, and so you entered the house basically. And there's a staircase that went up, boop, and then we had a grandfather clock. So then you go up, you go past, and there's the master bedroom with double French doors. Really, this house was beautiful, by the way. I showed Kevin this house before. It's beautiful. And then you go in, and then there's this big, large, open area. We had a living room downstairs. We had an entertainment center downstairs. We had a dining room, and then upstairs, this was the house I grew up in until I was 7, by the way. And then we started moving a lot. But anyway, so we go upstairs, and you go past the double French doors where my mom's room was, and then there's big, long room. We called it the bonus room. And then my brother's room was here, and then they did these little, they each got their own sink, and then they shared this toilet, and then you go on the other side. My room was over here, and then got my own little sink. Little toilet and shower was shared, and then it kind of like it was like a little kitty corner of like bathrooms, and then it connected to my brother's room. So that's how our this house was structured. So I was playing in the bonus room with my brother, and like we got really rowdy in that room because like it was so much room. Like I remember one time my oldest brother and his friends were like just like throwing Beanie Babies at each other and destroyed some of them, and like my youngest brother had like a meltdown because of it. Anyway, so I tripped and fell, hit a end table, and I busted the back of my head open. And I got up, didn't say anything, walk in my mom's room who was watching TV. So I like hop in and I'm like, whatever. And I go in and I just lay on her, not crying at all. And she's just rubbing the back of my head. And she's like, were you playing with water? No. She goes in the kitchen. Or sorry, in her bathroom, and I hear Maggie. I had to go to the ER and get my stitches done. And so then, like,
I shot a pencil through my hand with a plastic hanger after I sharpened it. I used it like a bow and arrow, you know, and I pulled it back too far, and when I let go, it just propelled it right into the webbing in between my index finger and my thumb, and it shot straight into it. And I still have a graphite discolored scar there to this day. But I went running into my mom and I was like, Mom! And then she's like, what? There's a pencil sticking into my hand like 2 inches in.
Yeah, I had I didn't cry I remember being rushed into the backseat of the car. My nanny was I was laying down on my nanny's lap. She had a dish towel applying pressure on my head. The only time I cried was in the ER because they had to numb my head and I was scared of the needle. So that was the only time I cried. And then I come home. My mom said 2 days later, I cut a huge patch of my own hair out because I wanted to see the stitches and I couldn't see it in the mirror. So like they shaved my head in the back of it so they could so they could stitch it, and they did it in a way so like my hair would cover it. So I kept doing this in a mirror where I was like, I want to see the stitches, and I go and I fucking get my mom's like hair shears that she used for my bangs because I had bangs as a little girl, and I went and I was just like fucking like big chunk from the back of my head. And it's like, whoa, I just want to see the stitches. I wanted to see what was up. What'd you do to my head? What'd you do to my head? I wonder, maybe I do have brain damage. I gave my brother his first tattoo because I stabbed him with a pencil. I did warn him it wasn't bad. He shoved my head into a fridge, so I think that's fair. That's fair. I have, it's... Kit, like, dude, sibling rivalries, man. It's always funny because Kevin, like, the way he's told me about, like, him, and I've seen how he and his brother interact. It's like, man, you guys have such a nice little, relationship. Because I'll tell him stories about me and my brothers, and every time it's like, you guys were mean. We were mean to each other.
My brother and I, it was so efficient playing games. It was just the two of us, so...
He was your
my
little
brother
buddy.
was 4 years younger than me.
Yeah, he was Kevin's little buddy. And my brothers were just bullying me. I mean, they would never let anyone be mean to me, though. Like, at school, anytime I've the very few times I've ever had anything happen at school, like it's a kid being mean to me, my middle brother in particular is very protective of me. And he would go and he would show up at school for me and, like, he was not very nice. He never hurt anyone, but he would yell. So kids learn really fast not to fuck with me as a kid. Now I have Kevin. But yeah. Where am I going? Oh. I was like, let's talk about some weird shit. Let's talk about my head trauma. My sister would bully me when Mario Brothers was back in SNES, called me a dumbass and punched my shoulder and then got older, beat your ass. Good. Where is he? Sayo. That's why I don't like guns. I'm too good at headshots. Huh.
That's right.
No way I could pick this.
Oh, what? I'm a big brother, two sisters, so I get your brother. Only I get to bully him. Exactly. Exactly. There you go. You know what's up. And, like, I'll be mean to my brothers, but, like, I wasn't, like, that mean to them. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Wait, who's shooting me?
Lock's really strong.
Alright. Got home from work eating some chicken and roast zucchini. Dude, I made the biggest frittata and I put some zucchini in it. That's what Kevin and I had today. Would you? And then, did you finish those tacos, Kevin? Oh no. It's the revolution! I'm the baby in my family when my brother and I are just 2 years apart. I'm the baby too. I have 3 older brothers. Like, it absolutely, like, is why I have, like, a more aggressive personality. It's like, you kind of have to when you have brothers. You have to know how to keep up. I can't do zucchini. The spongy texture gets me. Yeah, that's fair. I love zucchini. I love zucchini. I remember getting fried zucchini from... The only thing I liked getting from Carl's Jr. was fried zucchini. Oh my god. It actually shocked me. I didn't know they go, like, fully naked in this game. When you steal their clothes. Started this in chicken, fish, and cauliflower rice meals. Been cutting out high-carb foods and refined sugars. Yeah, that's good. I don't eat a lot of carbs. Like, I don't eat bread or pasta or rice. I just have, like, I eat a lot of veggies. Like, I have a very, it's high protein, very dense, with veggies and, fruit. That's all I have. And I try to avoid sugar as much as possible, but I do have a sweet tooth when it comes to candy, man. I can't help it. But if that's the worst thing I do, it's like, whatever, right? Piece of candy every now and again. Alright, yeah, I know how, at least this didn't change. I never see me in my largest, but I did hit. You hit 329. No shit, dude. Down to 243. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Good for you. You're also really tall, though, right? I remember that. I mean, I'm short, so everyone's tall to me. Especially after 6 feet. Yeah, you're tall too. Yeah, good for you, dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I got like a rogue bike, the air bike, and I've been using that lately, and Kevin's been using it. That was worth the investment for sure. But like over the last now 2.5 years, we're getting there in 2.5 years. Just all my focus has been like just really like repairing my body because like years of like the drinking and just really like just abusing it. So I've been really, I'm really big on like Kevin and I very rarely eat out, and when we do, it's like something that we don't want to make. Like Kevin loves pizza. That's his kryptonite. But like aside from that, like we usually, when it comes to food, like or any like packaged foods, I do a lot of cooking lately. I've been cooking more. And I've been doing a lot more meal prep because I like to know what's in my food because I got stomach issues sometimes and it kind of sucks. So it's good to know, like, if I get sick, the only person I can blame is me, right, Kevin?
That's right.
Why?
That's it.
Oh, that was easy. So it's been good. It's been good. It's like I got a bunch of blood work done about was it 6 months ago now, Kev? I got my blood work to see
Like that, yeah.
how much have I done the GI test? No, like a long time ago, nothing recent. I'm learning to cook more, and I'm starting to realize I can just make whatever I want from the restaurant, but better. Except Thai food, I've yet to master that. Yeah, there's certain foods like you're just gonna have to go to a restaurant. Like sushi, I get at a restaurant. But like. That's the thing is like the way I approach eating out now is if I go out to eat, I'm not going to get something that I can't make at home. Like it seems silly to think about going to like, I don't know, a sandwich place. Like you can make sandwiches at home. Like sandwiches are the easiest things to make, you know? And like you're always gonna be able to, you can get the best bread, you can get whatever meats you want, you put as much on there as you want. Like it's silly. Yeah, I never had issues up until the last 3 years. I'm mild lactose intolerant now. I've had issues with dairy for a long time, pasta knows. Like I've had years of like issues with dairy. And it's funny because like we were talking about this like a while ago about like dairy and like so like I've shared this before. Like I grew up eating kosher, and I didn't realize how little dairy was actually in my like growing up. How little dairy I ate, or when dairy was around. Like I had cheese. My mom said I would get sick when I would eat cheese, but she thought I ate too much. I'm thinking that I've always had issues with dairy, Kevin.
Honestly, it's probably because you didn't like grow up having much of it exposure to adjust the gut bacteria, but that wouldn't cause like permanent damage. I don't know, like it's hard to tell what happened.
It's like it's funny because so here's a fun thing though. If I buy grass-fed whole milk, he drinks whole milk, grass-fed. A2 milk too. My mom used to drink acidophilus. Remember that was what she used. I don't know if acidophilus is as easy to get though now. I remember it was really difficult to find. Even back in the 90s. And I haven't heard it anymore. Maybe A2 is similar. It has to do with like, it has live cultures. The milk is like, from what my mom said, it's sweeter. I don't like milk anyway. Even if I could drink milk, I don't like the taste of milk. So I get almond milk, and you know what I've been drinking more of? Coconut milk. I've been really enjoying it. I have to have almond milk though on deck because, raw milk is so damn expensive. Don't drink raw milk. Please don't drink raw milk, my friend. That's how you get... Oh. Dude. Cows laying their shit. You gotta pasteurize it. That's so dangerous. I love almond milk, matron. I always have almond milk on deck, and don't drink raw milk. Dude, that is so dangerous. I mean, do whatever you want. I don't support that. Anyway, like, I'll have, just remembered something. Facilitator. Just left the company. I have to update my paperwork for this Saturday. I have milk cows. Yeah, I wouldn't drink it. I would not drink it. If you've ever seen where the conditions the cows are kept in, and especially if it's a milking cow, like, unfortunately over time, just like with women, cows can. I'm not gonna get into this, because it's like obviously people.
You can adjust your gut bacteria to it. It's fine. It's whatever. People eat like raw chicken and shit. They adjust their gut bacteria to it. It's not necessarily recommended.
I wouldn't eat that either. There's a reason why pasteurization is a thing. I'm just not gonna get into this. Yeah, no.
Let's move on.
I'm moving on. But yeah, I'll have not raw milk. I have almond milk, and I've been using coconut milk lately. Can you adjust your gut bacteria to E. coli, Kevin? I mean,
you could die.
I wouldn't test it. I wouldn't try. Even old time, well, take the fat out and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't like milk. I won't even drink milk even if I could, I wouldn't. I think milk's gross.
I'm telling you, man, let's just get the hell out of here. We got no reason to hang around and get shot.
Stop being such a fucking pansy.
What the?
We hold out for the others, like we're supposed to.
Ah, found your sorry ass.
Dude, Kevin was shadowboxing bacteria without even realizing it. Kevin drinks a lot of milk. He loves his milk. That's why he's so tall. Right, Kevin?
Yeah, I assume so.
I'm sorry. Are we wearing harnesses now? Hold on. I like this guy's drip. I'm going with it. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the drip. Yes! Wait. Sack hood? Nah, dude. Let me see this drip. I do like the collision collision detection. That's fun. Heyo.
I'm coming in there, and I'm gonna skin every last one of you.
Come on, man. They ain't going nowhere. We got other shit to deal with.
You hear that? I gotta go take a little walk. But I'll be back, and you'll be dead. Huh? No!
I got him.
Come on.
Almond milk, and I don't do the heavily processed. So I don't do due to how heavily processed is. Everything's processed, unless you're eating it, like yogurt's processed.
You could be on a farm.
Yeah. But almond milk, I drink organic almond milk. I get the Khalifa Farms. It's not that processed. And honestly, like if I could, I would make my own, but I'm not doing that shit. If I'm being honest, I'm not doing
that.
Yeah.
How
But
would you
Kevin and
even
I,
feel
like we eat very clean for the most part. Like our meat is like pretty nice, pretty good. I'll milk it straight from an almond. It's not that hard. Honestly, it's just more expensive because you have to, like, with almond milk, you have to blanch the almonds first, and then you grind them up, and then you soak them. I wanted to try a macadamia milk, personally.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's impeccable.
Hi, who the hell are you?
Commonwealth Minuteman.
I'm here.
Hey.
These are our lives you're playing with. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, that's a lot of work. I have wanted to try macadamia. I've heard macadamia is really good. Show me the damn tip from an almond. Yeah, Kevin calls it nut juice.
Yeah, there
we go.
Oh, we're doing this again?
I don't want to say it's too dirty. It's not appropriate.
Calls it nut milk or nut water.
Yeah, it's white
nut juice.
Nut juice. But dude, it's what it is. Like if you were to just describe it, what you see.
People at a minute's notice. That was the idea. So I joined up. Wanted to
Well,
make a
first
difference.
off,
and I did.
Almond water, that's better, yeah. It's lying about being milk.
I mean, it's not milk.
Who are these people?
It's not technically milk. It's the closest I could get to milk.
I've been with them since Quincy.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
It's the only thing I can have is milk.
It's fine. You know, you grew up always wanting milk. I'll give you this. I'll give you this one.
I've been drinking coconut milk. That's milk.
That's actually a milk.
Yeah,
but it's not a mammal's milk. It's a tree mammal milk.
Honestly,
it's not really mammal. That's a tree mammal.
I mean, there's times like I've told Kevin like
it's actually more
I've
water.
considered even going like vegetarian a couple times.
How is there coconut milk? What? There's coconut water.
You blend the coconut with the water, with the coconut water.
Oh,
yeah. It makes milk.
Okay. But it's not from a mammal's.
It's milk to me, Mansion.
Ghouls? What are ghouls? Wow. You really aren't from around here, are you? Ghouls are...
It's not milk, but it's like constitutes milk. I don't like coconut water, but I like coconut milk.
They look pretty messed up and live for a long time, but they're still just people. The ones I'm talking about are different. The radiations rotted their brains, made them feral.
If you guys live the life I live and the pain I have to experience, any bit of dairy where your stomach feels like it's going to fucking like eat itself alive, almond milk to me is milk. It doesn't hurt me, and what doesn't hurt me is milk to me.
It doesn't hurt me.
Milk hurts me.
To stop those maniacs?
Love all coconut water milk. Can't do coconut shavings though. Yeah, there's time and place for it, for sure.
Pre-war. You might have seen it. Well, looks like one of its passengers left behind a serious sweet goodie. We're talking a full suit of cherry T45.
I get that way when I eat ribs, and I love ribs. Have I tried lactose-free A2? I cannot have dairy at all. At all. I can't have butter. I can't have cheese. I can't have dairy. At all. I'm not lactose intolerant. I have an allergy. It's like, this was like back when I was 23 when this happened. Like when I finally discovered it, I was getting violently ill. Like, I always like make the exaggeration where I'm like, yeah, I'll shit myself. I don't get that. I get really, really sick. Like, Kevin's seen it. There's a couple times on stream, like, I've accidentally eaten butter. Like, that's why I make my own food. It's because, like, I was with I remember telling Pasta the story before. I went to, Lazy Dog, and I got a salad one time. It was a salad. It was like the spinach. I remember exactly which one it was. It was a spinach salad. It wasn't on the menu for, I know it's not on the menu anymore, but it was a spinach salad with chicken and shit. And they put Parmesan in the dressing, but they didn't put it on the menu. And I got extremely ill. And that was when I stopped eating out a lot. Because it's actually really dangerous. It happened again! Dude, it happened again at that other breakfast place. There was, Kevin and I went to a restaurant with his dad, and I was looking at the menu. You got, what did you get? You just got a breakfast sandwich, I think? Right?
I don't remember, to be honest, what we're talking about. What happened?
When I got the tomato bisque.
Oh, yeah.
So we go to this restaurant with Kevin's dad. This was recent, like about 6 or 7 months ago? It was a while. It wasn't that long ago. So we went there,
something like that.
and I asked the hostess, because it wasn't like a traditional sit down restaurant. You ordered it, at the counter, and this was like later in the day because we were helping Kev's dad out with us. You were helping your dad. I was doing laps because I wasn't really useful, and we went to this restaurant. You guys got some lunch, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna get like fruit or anything like that.
I was helping him with the auger.
Yeah, the auger, and there was no way I was gonna be able to help with that. And I asked the hostess if the tomato, because I was looking at the tomato bisque, and tomato bisque can sometimes have cream in it. So I was like, is there any dairy in there? And she was like, nope. And she pulls out the master list, and she showed it to me. There was no allergens labeled on it. So I was like, okay, I will get that. She brings it over, and they garnished it with Parmesan cheese. Because of course. Yeah. Like, literally, I was so upset, and like, this is why I don't eat at restaurants. I don't like eating at restaurants at all, because the amount of times they'll like put dairy and shit. A lot of restaurants use a fuck ton of butter, and it's like, and Kevin witnessed it. Butter actually could, butter can actually hurt my stomach, because when I was growing up, I didn't realize this until more like when we were reflecting on it one time. I was like, holy shit, I didn't eat butter as a kid. I ate margarine. Margarine's really common in Jewish households, by the way. Like, and most of all my relatives only use margarine, and it's because we ate kosher, and when you eat kosher, you can't have milk and meat together. So what fat would you use a lot of times to get around that rule? They use things like margarine instead of butter, so because butter counts as milk. I only had margarine growing up, so I was like, holy shit, I really didn't have milk growing up. So when I started getting sick, I'm like, oh, I just shouldn't have dairy. Ever. I will die. I'm not going to use beef tallow. I use olive oil and avocado oil. I'm very, high cholesterol runs in my family, and I'm a little iffy about animal fat. I actually don't like eating a lot of animal products if I can avoid it. So olive oil and avocado oil is the way I go. Manteca? No. Actually, that was something I've told Kevin a few times, that I've considered going vegetarian a few times, because I really don't like eating animal products that much. The only thing is that protein's a little difficult for me, because there's not a lot of protein. Like, I want to have a higher protein. Manteca. I thought it was mantequilla. Spanish, butter in Spanish is mantequilla. Manteca is lard. No, I didn't have a lot of lard growing up. Like I said, I don't really like using fat, like animal fat. It's not my favorite. I get that sometimes chicken tastes too much like chicken and it's gross. I also have like a weird, like, I don't know if like maybe you can relate to this, matron. I feel guilty sometimes. Like I remember when I was like I don't have pork a lot. I didn't have pork growing up, like at all. I didn't have my first cheeseburger until I was like 10. So I don't eat a lot of dairy, like even if like dairy and shit like that. And I don't remember getting sick from that. I don't know if I did. But I don't. Kevin loves like tuna melts. That I had never heard of a tuna melt before, Kevin. Besides like the movie 3 to Tango. But I've never seen like, I didn't know that was a thing that people actually ate. I thought that was from a movie. Kevin might like, if you want vegetarian, beans are a good source of protein. Kevin loves making his beans.
I like all food.
Can't have them. Dairy, man. But, anyways, so, I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. So sometimes I have the, like, I remember, I don't eat pork anyway. I don't eat pork or shellfish very often because in general, that was like stuff that I wasn't really capable, I wasn't allowed to eat growing up. And then when I started being able to eat it, like I don't have a taste for it. Like, so I don't really care for pork and I don't really care for shellfish. Like Kevin likes like lobster bisque particularly. I don't care. I do not like crab. I don't like lobster. I'm okay with clams but not really. Yeah, I'm just not super crazy about shellfish, but I do love fish. I'll eat fish. That's probably why I like pescatarian is probably closer to what I could do. But anyway, yeah, I remember I would drive to work sometimes. I think I told you this story, Kevin. When I would drive to Glendale, because I had to go to work so early. Do you know what I would see sometimes on the way to work was one of those big, large trucks filled with pigs. And first off, it reeked. It reeked every fucking time. I had to hold my breath when I would drive next to this truck. And I would look in and I'm like, oh my God, those are pigs in there. And then I would drive home and at 3 p.m. and I would see that same truck sometimes and it was empty. So I knew that the truck was I knew where they were taking the pigs, obviously. And I had that was around the time where I started feeling really guilty about eating meat. It broke my heart. It really broke my heart. And every once in a while, I'll buy chicken and then I kind of start feeling guilty. So, fish, I'd probably do pescatarian if I had a choice, if anything, because I'll still eat eggs. I like eggs. That's probably where I won't let go. I'm such a little bleeding heart sometimes, man. I love animals, dude. I really do. I really fucking love animals. And Kevin and I, we have our little rescue from South Korea, and it's I think that also kind of attributed to that guilt too, knowing what she went through, Kevin. I know it's a dog instead, but people treat animals like shit, and it fucking bothers me, man. I become such a softie.
What makes that power armor so special?
But then I don't want to be vegan because I've met too many vegans who turn me off from veganism because they're such assholes.
You'll be stronger, tougher, resistant to rags.
Like I said, dude, I'm a soft-hearted person. I have so much love for animals.
Do that, and those raiders get an express ticket to hell.
I prefer animals over people. I prefer animals over people.
And I can use the minigun like a...
Where's my dog?
Don't see why
Ray!
Not. It'll have a manual
Where's Ray?
trigger.
Where's my dog?
Aim it at the bad guy.
Kevin and I spoil her.
Okay,
Kevin spoils the shit out of her now. It's so
spoil. I make her earn her keep.
Probably has been for
you buy her bones all the time. It's really sweet.
That is not. That's a natural. Okay, she won't have access to any bones ever if I don't buy her a bone.
Every time we go to the store, Kevin's Kevin always. Every time we pass the pet section, Kevin's I gotta go see if there's a bone for her.
How else will she
this
bone
little
at
feral.
all. Like, she needs a bone. It's a dog. They last for months.
You don't let her finish them. You just like always buy her new bones.
No, but the bones sit there for months and months. She'll
Oh,
have
she
them.
owns Kevin. He is such a good dog
No.
dad.
I am a good dog father, but yes, and that sounds funny.
The
Like,
dog
why
father.
is that words? Yeah.
I said dog dad. You were like, I'm the dog father.
I read the chat.
He is. He's a good dog dad. She owns him. Like, she makes fun. She bullies him. He gets mad. And then he goes like, why is she so mean to me? It's like, because she loves you.
So, what's the solution?
She's our good little girl.
What you'll need is an old pre-war FC.
I get the butcher bones for my high maintenance dog.
High-grade,
And we get
used by the military and some companies way back.
we have to be careful with what bones we get her because she's so little,
But we
and then
can't
she
get
has
to
no
the
teeth.
damn thing. It's down in the basement.
Sturges.
Locked behind a security gate. Look.
We should name.
I fix
We should
stuff.
name
I
the.
tinker. Bypassing
Hello,
security ain't
Funky Zeke.
exactly my forte.
Welcome.
You could give it a shot.
What are you looking for again?
A fusion core.
I don't look so chatty.
They used one here in the museum
Kevin.
to power the exhibits a long
Kevin
time ago.
Toots Maxine doesn't
There's one
look
in the
so much
basement
as a
behind
Chad
the security
in
gate.
play.
You'll need to pick
in
the lock
gameplay.
or hack the computer to open it.
No, actually, maybe you do. Dude, it does look like you. Look at that. If you had like an intense jaw, like the jaw is a little much. You don't have that wide of a jaw.
Actually, I already grabbed a fusion core. We're set.
Scooby
Well,
goes
all right.
ham on bones. He's cracked
Maybe our luck's
a few
finally
teeth, so
turning
he
around.
switched to freeze-dried
Once
pig
you jack the
stones.
core into the power
Yeah,
armor,
Ray gets
grab that
really
minigun,
spoiled.
those raiders will know they picked the
She
wrong
doesn't like toys.
Good luck.
She doesn't like toys. We bought her toys. She doesn't want to play with them. But she loves a good.
I don't think she gets spoiled. She used to get spoiled when you let her before I came around. She was a princess, and now she's shaped up. Now she's like a what do you call it? She's functional.
You all right?
She's a survivor. She's very independent. She's like a cat. She only drinks water like once a day.
She's a survival dog. Ray came from a South Korean meat farm. So I got her when she was 3 years old, and she was only in America for 2 days when I adopted her. Well, she's my foster failure. I fostered her for 4 months, and then I couldn't give her back. She was really, like, Ash used to get in her face a lot, and I'd be like, dude, if you fuck with, don't fuck with her. And then she one time, like, nipped him, and it was really fucking funny. He was fine. Ash was just such a goob. And, yeah, so when I first got Ray, she wouldn't let me touch her for 3 days. 3 days. I could not touch her. She hid in a corner of my, in our apartment. There was, like, one place, Atomic Command added. I don't know what the fuck that is. She hid in this corner. The first time she ever let me touch her was when I went to the toilet. I shit you not. Pun intended. I went to the bathroom, and she came in the bathroom, and she let me touch her in the head. That was the first time, but then she only let me touch her on the head. Hey, Luke. So, she and I are like this, and when I'm on the toilet, she's like, I'm coming in! I have a huge soft spot for that little dog. I always tell Kevin, I'm like, can you believe, like, she flew halfway across the world? And like, the most unique, we don't know anything about what she is. She is such a good girl. Oh, I want to get her a friend so bad. She flew, we try to give her the best life we can, because we love this little dog so much. Slow cooking ground turkey with sweet potato, Brussels sprouts, and carrots. Freeze them and portion them out. That's actually a good idea. She needs she We have to figure something better out for her. Actually, she has to go to the vet again. She has a lump. She got skin cancer back in 2023 and had it removed, and now she has another lump, so it could be skin cancer again, which is kind of a bummer. When you have one bout with cancer, there's a chance it's always going to be a bout. Chewie's also a survivor dog. I don't know anything about his background except that he was kept in a cage for the first year of his life, so his growth was stunted. He always followed me, and only me for the longest time has followed me to the bathroom. No one else could touch him except me, and he would be so sussed out when he would eat. Yeah, Ray doesn't eat out of anything outside of her own dishes. Like, I've tried, like, putting a bowl down for her. Like, when I was, because we'll, you know, we don't really, she eats a lot of fresh vegetables. We don't buy her treats outside of, like, Kevin gets the bones. Like, we give her vegetables and fruit. And, like, Kevin gives her a piece of toast because he loves his toast, and then he always, it's like, it's his routine. He tells me all the time. Right, Kev?
Yep.
And then we get into an argument, a mini argument where I'm like, don't give her that. She's going to, don't spoil her with the toast. And he's like, no, this is our routine. She gets my toast.
Toast.
He has to, yeah, the toast type. Kevin, what's your go-to toast? Bubs.
Hold on one sec.
He eats sourdough with salted butter. It has to be salted butter.
Toast.
He won't eat if it's unsalted and you salt it. It has to be salted butter.
Won't be able to pick this.
She get his toast, yeah.
Remember, lads, chew if I see. Have your tea vacuum. Check it out. No more practice on your patience.
So what am I doing now? I lost my train of thought. I lost my... What fusion? Where? Oh, it's in here? Am I getting power armor now? There's a bakery near here that Kevin gets his bread from. It's the only loaf he could get. It's at no other sourdough's the same.
Wait, sorry. What's up, sourdough?
The sourdough bread that you get. It's like from a local bakery.
Yeah, just like a good toasted sourdough with some salted butter. That's pretty much it.
I have the fusion core, so it's on the roof? Okay. That's all I need. Thank you. Oh my god, we tried to make our own sourdough before, Matron, and we did not do well. It was so like, we always like underproofed it. I'm too impatient for bread making, I feel like, to be honest. But you have that einkorn flour, Bubs. I'll learn how to make einkorn bread. So you can use that. Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. None of you assholes told me. Oh my god, Kemp, I just saw what you sent me. Thank you. And you're sending me French. Thank you. Kemp just sent me Crusader Kings 3.
Nice.
Hell yeah. You've been loving the shit out of that one. I see you playing it all the time. I know, I lost track of time. Cool, I'm excited. You can make some monsters with that, can't you? I'm excited. I'm gonna check it out in just a second.
Personal log. United States Army Staff Sergeant Michael Daly. This past Saturday, October 23rd, while en route to West Stockbridge, a vertibird crashed into the roof of this museum. Cause, EMP following nuclear detonation. Several, in fact. From the intel I've gathered, this
Wait, is that a good guy? No, I am hitting him.
pilot was killed on impact. Pilot died of his injuries a day later. The day after that, Flaherty and Canower were shot by
Alright.
scared, desperate
See you, dude.
survivors. Then Brzezinski took off running. Haven't seen him since. Now, it's my turn to go AWOL, if that concept even applies anymore. My armor's fusion core is burned out, so I guess my soldering days are done. I'm heading to Boston, on foot, to see if my sister survived all this. She's got an apartment on Boylston Street. This is Mike Daly, signing out. Good luck. And God bless America. Or what's left of it.
Oh, it's a gradual heal? Oh, that's annoying.
Come on, I got places to be.
Where's his power armor?
Still waiting, asshole.
This gun sucks.
Come on, I got.
Oh my god, stop doing that! Thank you.
Still waiting, asshole. Damn it, where are they? You.
Alright. Okay. It's like 1,000. How I don't know how you watched them all. I mean, some people have like kept up with the One Piece from the beginning. I've heard it's really good. Ugh. Not particularly. Wait. Oh. What the hell is this? Yeah. I didn't know it was a game. I thought it was something else. That's neat. Where's the fusion army? Oh, I need another gun. Oh. Oh my god. I'm dumb. I'm coming in. Wait. I'm coming! Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, got it. You know, you can laugh as hard as you can. But they would prefer a low hot. Okay, that's good. God damn it, that's really good. An aloha. Oh, hard is hard. Alright. Did I get them all? Well, that was unfortunate. Huh. That was quite a shame. Kevin, I beat the section and then I blew up. I don't think that was my fault.
Up here. Boss, we got somebody up here. Why don't you get down here? Show me that fancy gun up close. Not a lot of people can get past my boy. Give you that.
Oh, so I killed him the wrong way. I was gonna just hang out on the fucking, like, roof. And... Kevin, I was, like, planning to hang out on the roof and, like, snipe these guys with my little pistol. Ow. It's our power fantasy section, Kevin. I'm so big and strong. Alright, let me run. I never know, it might kill me. Ooh, I'm dying. Oh no, my dog! I think I got her. Yeah. My dog!
Hey. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, boy. You know any tricks?
I love it. Oh! My dog can't do that. Well, actually, yes, she can. She just doesn't do it on command. Alright. I think I got her. I think I did it. Amazing. Okay. Can I keep this? When was the last time I saved? Oh my god. Yeah. I didn't realize it was so late. Okay. Well, we were talking a lot. We got on milk. Got on milk. And yeah. Alright, we're gonna come back to this tomorrow, and then next week we're gonna do Pragmata. Saturday we're gonna do Groon, and then Sunday. What are we gonna do on Sunday?
Terraria.
We could do Terraria for Kevin. Kevin really wants Terraria. Yeah, I got Pragmata. And yeah, let's go see who's streaming right now. Oh, speaking of Pragmata, we'll go say hi to Bennett. He's streaming Pragmata. Ooh. Ooh, why did I do that? Oopsie. My God.
What?
Oh, I accidentally posted a link instead of the name. Alright, there we go. We'll say hi to Bennett. Alright, we will be back tomorrow, guys, for more Fallout 4. We're just chugging along. Just keep it trucking. We're gonna keep doing this. And then eventually, it's gonna be feeling very hollow. But alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Take care. Thanks.